It is what you need, I can tell you. You're clamping up. You're clamping up, my friend. No clamping. Yes, find the good, clean one. Oh, no. I cannot wait. I got to go now. Hurry up, please. The lock is... Now I gotta go pin him in. I'm gonna go pin him in with the truck. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna pin the bad boy in. He ain't coming out of that toilet, dog.
JH7.
No, sir. He's gonna get pushed right in. Look, we're gonna push him right in.
To JH7.
Oopsie! I so sorry. I sorry, I no see you. Hey, man, don't use the porta potties, man. Don't use the porta potties. We'll get him. We'll get him in there, right? Oopsie. Yes, sir, man.
Big Boss Bill said, why not? LOL.
Oh, you don't want to use porta potty.
JH7. Roller Coaster said, I did not see you. You did not show your ID to use the porta potty.
Oh, you don't have to use it. I might lose service over here. We got a big mountain on the right side of us. Can't cell service, can't get Starlink to work. So we'll drive in the middle of the road so we don't have to hit the bumps. I know it sounds weird, but we're doing it. Gonna have no bumps for you, no bumps for me. That was bad. Oh, all right, let's go. My home, my very, very good country is America. Yes. Okay, guys. Hopefully everything's getting squared away with all these guys out here shouldn't be driving trucks. America, please no. America, you no talking America. Aye. Who's the dumb one now, huh? Yeah. Who's the dumb one now, huh? How about that, Tiger? Hopefully you got your claws clipped. Be hanging on for dear life. Hey! Adios! Come on, Tiger. At least you could be nice and say hello first. Instead of coming out with the the diggers and stuff. Whatever you're saying. I can't block all your words. Uh-oh. We got problems. About to hit the fan.
Intentions registered trademark said ASMR much needed.
About to hit the fan.
Intentions registered trademark. Only fight said no TV breakfast.
What's up, Bill?
Ali Zelmia Shaw said amigo.
Hola. ¿Qué pasa? ¿Qué pasa, amigo? Yeah, hey.
Shaw said I won the Guinness World Record for the most beautiful fellas in the world.
Oh, that's cool. That is really good. It's really, really good. I mean, you got to take pride in that.
Iqbal Chucky said.
Vroom, vroom.
Welcome to Iqbal Chucky.
Oh, hello, Iqbal Chucky. Ah, thank you very much, America. I like America. I want to truck America. Very beautiful. Just throwing mods out today. Just handing them out. Let's see what happens. We only got one manager. He can take care of all of them. Keep him very busy.
Big Boss Bill said Bill looks like winter is here 29 degrees but warms up to 50
Yeah, it's 54 here. Definitely here. The tree, that's a really, really bright red tree. There's some really cool colors out here. They're all changing. Changing fast. No, we're getting off 68, coming down this mountain here to Cheek Lake.
Neighbor said, "What's wrong with Cousin? His cat got more tongue."
Oh no. I put him underneath the truck for a little bit.
Cat fight.
He got pushed out from underneath the truck. Just for a minute.
Neighbor said,
Behave yourself now. Bill will take you out. Watch that fella, Bill. 3 strikes, man. 3 strikes and you're out. It's just like the California law. 3 strikes and you're in the rest of your life.
Big Boss Bill said, "Must be a sugar maple being red."
Yeah, it was definitely very, very red.
The man said, "Sometimes I can know my dad in an elevator."
Oh, we got no strikes.
Hayes said, "Nice strut."
The street, it's a mountain, so it better be nice.
DB said, "No strikes." Welcome to DB. The man said, "No wheels roll on this high many levels."
Get him, Bill. Appreciate you guys stopping in. We just started. Just popped on.
Link said, "I love maple syrup."
Whoa! All right, Willie. How did you get? You blew. What's going on with that? What happened?
Chris Davis said 65 miles per hour if you got a dash driver.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. We're gonna get there though. We're gonna get there though.
Terminator said, "Do you work at DB's near Base Washington?" The man said, "What do terrorists feed their children?" Here comes the airplane. Then here comes the second one. Heal my mother, King Keith, said the grandpa.
Ha! Ha! Who's that? Who's that? DSV?
Huge tiger said. Grayson said, "Have you ever been in South Dakota with your truck?"
Yeah.
To Grayson.
Huge tiger, period. The man. The legend.
Huge tiger said, "Number deer." Teacher.
Oh no. Don't know what you're saying.
People said, "Hello, Glenn."
Dang, huge tiger. What happened, man?
To Ricky.
What up, Ricky? Well, I'm hoping we can drive down the road and we don't have anybody coming the wrong direction again today. They're on the wrong side of the road and you're like, what are you doing, dude? Yeah, hopefully that doesn't happen again today. That was scared me a little bit yesterday. All of a sudden I see bright lights right in front of me.
Ricky said, "I must have missed that."
Yeah. Oh, you just went to bed. It was at the end of my stream. I'll probably put that out. A short. I'll put the short out.
King Charles said, "Where was the thing I saw on the way driving?" Then what did I update?
The truck. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's just how it feels. You gotta get used to the, just, you know, comfortable with what you need to do on those curves, the speed.
Ricky said I have been weapon twice. Terminator said someone is a very huge sphere.
On a
Christine
Tiger.
said it's going to serve.
Yes, sir. All right.
Said I kept walking my big toe.
That's not good. I done that a couple months ago. I know, right?
Terminator said no, we didn't.
Oh no. We go. Sorry, buddy.
Big Boss Bill said, live. Ricky said that pretty good.
No, that's not
Daddy
good.
said please be sure to like and subscribe. Please share and help support the channel. Double tap the screen to give us a thumbs up. Welcome to Daddy.
Oh. I got over for you, buddy. So you can go.
George said Beijing. Welcome to George Prince. Ricky said no. I don't think it's deep.
Yeah, mine, I don't know how I cut it, but it was a slice straight across it. Sliced it straight across. Alright, I might have gone around this time. Super Duty Ford, maybe we'll buy that stock next.
Terminator said no, the Terminator is going to
Alright. The race is on, brother. Let's go. What you got in that Ford? Is that the new upgraded Ford?
Is with the go trying to say what state.
I don't know. Where are we at?
Welcome to S.D. is with the go trying.
West Virginia.
Terminator said ready for Ricky and
West Virginia. Left lane, new traffic. What is that? We gotta get up. We'll see what happens. Something's going on
Bill.
different.
States said truck functions are different. Some may be top heavy for empty. Some of their reporters can't read signs.
That's definitely true.
S.D. is with the go trying to say got you on the empty left. Neighbor Peacock said I flip in friends.
What's up, B-Bar? How's it going?
Welcome to Neighbor Peacocks.
Yep. We're getting ready to get off 68 and get on 79.
Really quiet said hi Neighbor.
That takes you all the way up into Pittsburgh if you keep running it. And it'll take you all the way up, I think, into Ohio. Sandusky, maybe? Somewhere up there. I had to buy some bubble gum.
Ricky said do you have real refrigerator in that truck? Money will open the box.
No, I got a real fridge. It's in the truck.
Terminator 7 man, less than
It's like husky barning. Husky barning. Saying they got pink sheets. Not blue. What's wrong, trucker? Oh, you're from Ukraine. Busted up windshield. It's all good, man. It's all good. I know you love being here. Working hard. Hardly working. Oh, did you? I would have probably sold it too and moved down south. It's quiet. I mean, you got a lot of woods around here. Yeah, my tires on the front, they started to do the little cupping on it, but like we've got literally about a quarter, that's not much, about a quarter inch before we hit 4/32 on the lowest part of the driver's side cup. So I got to pay attention to that, and I think we got this week, that's it. I'm going to get the tires. So, thank you. Thank you, baby. Maybe we need to just do it. So I was going to stop at the shop and ask if they're busy. My man hauling his 2 trucks from the same company, Robertson Trucking. Straight up. Centromatics. Yeah, I got them on the front tire. I really need them to balance, even though I have the Centromatics, balance my tires. I got them balanced the last time I went down. I had them take them off after I got new tires and balance them. After I went there and got an alignment done on my truck, so they should be good. No, they are going through too fast. I got these tires put on at 298,000 miles. So I kept track of this because I've been running through them at like 100,000 miles, right? But we did get 168,000 miles out of these steer tires. That was pretty good. I mean, no, I'm wrong. I counted that wrong. It's bad. We got 70,000 miles out of it. That's it. 65, 75. And it's a Continental tire. I don't think did I put these on? I don't think I put them on then, man. I've got to double check because I know the back tires were put on at 98, 298. 298. The back tires. The front tires, I might have put them on a little earlier, but they're still going through too fast, no matter what. I got 100,000 miles out of the last one. And the first one. This will be, I got the first set of Continentals after 120,000 miles, or 100,000. I got the second set at about 100,000 past there, which was like 2 something. This will be the third set. So the first set, second set. This will be the third set. 3 sets of front steer tires and 360,000 miles. 368. So, I don't know, man. I don't know why they're going bad so fast, but they wear out correctly until I get to the point to where it's like the last 10, 15,000 miles on the tire. Then they start cupping, but they've both been Continental. So I'm going to go with just what you just said. I want to try to get the smoothest ride, front tires, steer tires, the best ones. The NDX2s are on the back. Those cost about $655. Very expensive, but they're nice. Probably should get the truck wash too. I need to get the truck washed if I can. I need to get the steer tires on as well. I might do that today, I don't know. And I need to do, it's like 9-10 hours. 9-10 hours. No, we're not. But, we'll see. I think the tires are just not good. They're Continental 16-ply tires, and I'm not going to buy the same ones because they haven't lasted. They need to get about 150 out of them, 130 at least. I got the alignment about 70,000 miles ago.
I'm trying to acquire sense of media myself. It's harder than it looks. Welcome to DMT Dreams. Young Navigate said why Ron he's driving. Chris Davis said how long since alignment. Lawrence Tolman said it's true. Image KR Japan said what? Crazy Ron said Punjabi truck drivers only please. Young Navigate said WTF DMT Dreams.
Well, I got the truck lifted and got all the tires, everything aligned, all axles, and that was done by laser down in Alabama, Dothan area. And
Lawrence Tolman said are we talking cross purposes?
now I gotta see if I can make the front tires last longer, I guess.
Crazy Ron said you drive a barefoot truck.
Yeah. How did you know? How'd you know? Yeah, I got the flip-flop, but yeah. It's getting too cold outside too. I might start wearing my sweatshirt.
Ricky Ron said Don never got all his tires and they're real cheap. Takes tires from some company.
I need to get some of those. You could get the Ironman tires, which were real cheap. They don't last long, and I think they're from China. They're like cheap tires. They're not apps, but they're just cheap tires. And if you put anyhow, some people don't acknowledge them that they're real tires. So I won't do that because I'm scared they might blow out. But we'll get the front tires put on soon. I won't get it aligned because it doesn't on the outside. So I don't know what that's from. I can't figure it out. It's not alignment. It's not a balance. It's not shocks. I put shocks on it, so I don't know what it is. Maybe their toe is tilted in a little bit or something on the front end. It could be. It could be. Thank you. Yeah, it could be that. It could be the kingpin. That would be on either tire and expensive to fix. No, they're all new. Well, the backs are NDX2s, and then the fronts are different. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna get the same front Michelin tires. These were $1,300, so as long as they don't cost more than that, I'm gonna get them. I'm not gonna wait for 2 or 3 hours. If they don't have anybody in the shop, I'll go in, get to work. I'll get the tires. If they have somebody, I'll just wait. We'll stop at the next one. That's how I got these tires. We got these tires while I was on duty. Yeah, I know. We got to get them to do that. Get them to check it while we're out. I'll do it if they let me. But I checked it, man. When I first got my first set of tires, I did check that myself. There was no movement. There are, but I'm not one of them. I don't like them. I do not like super singles. You think the kingpin's bad? I hope not. 366,000 miles, it shouldn't be. Yeah. Figure it out in time. And in the meantime, I'll just wear through the tires. Yep. Beer nuts out. I'd say we're about halfway down here, maybe. Flip close to it. Hey, we're not halfway down, but we're getting close. About probably 6 hours. Stop and get these tires put on the front or whatever done. Probably 6 hours. Saturday, isn't it? Saturday? Yes, it is. Well, it's a good time to get the shop stuff done. And a lot of times, Saturday, Sunday is a good day to do it. Because guys are not there or whatever. But no, they're not as busy usually on Saturday and Sunday. If I'm trying to get a set of tires without waiting. It'll take about an hour for them to put them on. If I can get right in there, hour and a half. Oh, that's no good. Yeah, when I blow a tire, I'm limping off the next exit. I don't want to be on the side of the road. Right, they're all off. It's the weekend. Have to get all the young buck new guys that are getting trained, put them on. a service call. But all right. It's like 80% peanuts. Oh wow. Oh man. Yeah, that's insane. They kind of charge whatever they want to charge. Hey, yeah, these are too many peanuts, man. How you doing? New York? A little far away from home. They had a camera just back there a little ways, set up facing directly across traffic. I think that's so they can see if people are wearing their seatbelt or on their phone. Can't believe they can watch us like that. But they do. I don't know why they call it beer nuts, but it's just mix, like party mix. They just overdo the peanuts and the salt.
Terminator said these particular Michelin was 22% less revenue resistance and 17% better braking quality.
So go with the Michelin. When I get the front tires, I'm going to get whatever's good. Or at least I think it is. Most of the time, the expensive tires are there. Like the good, expensive brand tires are going to be there because people don't buy them. The truckers don't have money like that now. But they should be able to get the best of the best, man, without thinking about it. Nicholas. up, Australia? I don't know what you said. Wish she'd give you a discount. Yeah, we're getting close though on the tire depth. Just checking this morning. Over here across the pond. The truckers run with no sandals on. Hey, at least I know my feet don't stink. I don't know what I'd do without baby wipes, man. Gotta wash my hands off. Oh, we're good on the drive. They're still good. Still good. But oh, excuse me. Water. Stuff's salty. Over in Ohio. I must have run into one of your fellow countrymen because they were coming right at me last night on the wrong side of the road. That's scary. Bonjour. We have to speak English. We don't know that other stuff now. Body movements. But look at those tires. I don't know. I mean, I have this week and next week. I really don't have any other option but to do in between now and then. I think we'll be good on the 1/4 inch. The rest of the tire is great. You know, I still got a good ways to go on the rest of the tire. But you got to go off of the inside depth. There's tread, side tread that that dips down. To go off all that. So if you got the outside wearing and it wears on that, that's going to cost you getting a new tire quicker. 4 30 seconds. And 4 30 seconds ain't much. It's just a little bit. It's like a 1/4 inch, just about. And so if that's all you got left legally, then it's just in one little bitty spot. That would be. But if I go back a month, you couldn't even see these the cupping in the tires. All right. Yeah, it's a way to do it, man. If you ain't got nowhere to stay, nothing, go home too. but I don't.
To keep clear 001.
So I'd be leaking air inside the cab, not be able to hear. It self-inflates. Yeah, this is welcome to Pennsylvania. This part of it's not that great. It's kind of rough. Florida where the sun shines, because they're loaded me like Ohio, right? Ohio. I guess I'm gonna pass. I'm trying to get a truck wash. Right up over this hill right here, guys. Key West. Welcome to Overholland, Oklahoma. You're rolling, aren't you? Yeah. Rolling. Truck detour 18 north. What's that mean? What's that mean? We're not allowed to go anywhere else? Huh. That's weird. Gotta get the hay off the side of that hill. That ain't no joke. All right. Now your English will get better. All you got to do is listen, watch, and learn. Yeah, I couldn't do French. I can't speak French. Français. I don't know what it means. Just bonjour. That is it. good day.
Terminator said SWA Tower
Still got signs for 18. We're not on 18. I'm not going on 18 either. Good day.
Terminator said good evening everyone.
Good day, sir. Good day. Oh, it got quiet. Nice. I like it. I like it. Now I can go to sleep.
NBC 56 said Jackie never got onto a show. Mercy, Birch.
Huh. Not quite sure what that meant, but alright.
Terminator said I understand that NBC 36.
Rolling, rolling, rolling.
Terminator said Daddy said party time.
Whoop whoop.
NBC 56
Party time. Whoop whoop. Jumping on another highway. Washington. Yeah. Not the state.
Liv said hey robot party hat. JK.
JK, we are Pennsylvania.
Terminator said
Somewhere in Pennsylvania. Rock. India. Welcome, India. Thank you very, very much. I like. Come again. We got some Krispy Kreme donuts coming up, but we're not gonna get those. End up giving me USA. Maybe we should get a hot, fresh donut. A whole fresh donut. Donuts. It's a lot of time spent to go up there, though. It's hard to get up that mountain. It's Saturday, too. It's a really steep hill. Hard to get in there with the truck. You gotta be careful, but once in a blue moon, I like getting me a hot, fresh melts all over. It melts in your hands, your mouth. It's got caramelized sugar all over it. Naples, Italy. Well, welcome, Bub. Play around too much, because if I can't get the tires, I need to have the hours and the time. Yeah. Oh, look, biker gang coming through, bro. Biker gang coming through. Krispy Kreme's right there, and it doesn't say hot or fresh. Yeah, beautiful. Beautiful. Crazy bastard. Let's see if I took my bumper off. Got their team of trucks behind them too, see? Come on out. What do that, dude? What the hell, man? I'm not in your way. What a butt munch. People are buttheads, man. Go. Do whatever you guys do. And, you following the bikes is fine, but I don't want to be a part of that crap. That's two people about took my bumper off. Need that herd guard, man. You about to get in an accident, dog. Damn! Damn! Oh, you guys acting morons around my truck. Gosh. Dude, I know they're following each other, but don't cut my bumper off. It's crazy. Slam the brakes on and all that stuff, dude. That's insane. The driving was just dumb. Man, they better be glad I'm paying attention. That's all I gotta say. On point. Because I would have smashed somebody. Well, I'm glad I'm away from that. Glad I'm away from that. Yeah. The ultimate shorts. Oh man, that's crazy, dude. Talk about some chaos. They were all with the bikers, guys. That's what they were doing. They were all with the bikers. All the cars were falling behind him. The one in front of him was leading. They're getting ready to go fight somebody. They probably get ready to go take someone out. Herd guard. Anybody say herd guard? Anybody say herd guard? Who needs a herd guard? I need one. There's a lot of crap going on. No, they didn't. They sure did. You see the one biker he about took himself out. All I'm doing is driving. Yeah. Oh. Imagine that happening. Imagine that. That's what scary. So imagine that happening. I didn't do nothing. Imagine that happening with all the bikers there. One of them got taken out. But he didn't himself. Imagine what they would do when I stopped. I'm going to tell you right now, I wouldn't stop right away. But imagine what they'd do. They'd be all over me, buddy. They'd be trying to fight. You don't think they would? Take them all out. No, that's when you just, lay it on your lap and be like, hey man, I don't want no problems. That's your boy's fault. Yeah, that's your boy's fault. Oh man, they might take the truck out, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't want none of that. Taking the truck out. They all just pull out. They all whip them out. Go back to try to get the truck loaded. There's 50,000 bullet holes in it. Anyhow, I got it. Yeah. Alright. It's crazy. See how many short videos I gotta get out of that video. I should have had the 5-minute long video. That's what I needed there. I need the 5-minute long video. Really what I needed. It's not a car, it's a Peterbilt truck, semi. I took my bumper off for real. That's close as hell. He didn't even care. Come on, man. I'm going to come over on you now. What are you doing? Better take your ass. That's messed up. You've been driving right beside me like that, man. Nah, man. Damn! I need that herd guard, man. 100%. Herd guard, herd guard, herd guard. Damn! That's too much, dude. Damn! Yeah, you gotta figure out how to put all that together, dude. I used to have a 5-minute clip. I don't know what I did, how it happened, or how I changed it. But when you clip a video, you save it, you pin it, whatever you do. I don't know how you do it. But it clips 5 minutes. Then you can go in there and get the whole thing out. So in all honesty, I should just drop the video now and start it over. But yeah, I want the whole thing. I don't want pieces of it. You gotta get. So I got the front to the end, but there's one section you miss. You'll miss one really part. It might only be like 3 seconds, 2 seconds. And that's the part you need in there too. So 5 minutes. You need 5 minutes. So literally, when you go to save it, it saves 5 minutes back. Oh, anyhow, that was a lot of crap on it. A lot of crap happening at one time. Jeez. Trying to get over there. You guys got to stop doing this shit. Every time I get up here, thank you. Every time I want over, I got to react. You weren't, they're hauling butt, man, around these turns. And when I had it for a second, and then I look again, this guy's almost on my, in my trailer, like in the, anyhow, he let me over. Insane, dude. That's why I want the herd guard. I haven't. I want the herd guard, man. What's the point of getting the herd guard? You guys are always there when I need over, dude. Always. Don't need over right now. Ain't nobody there. It's like every time. Yeah, see, man, all that stuff with the shorts and all that, I can get them. You see how busy I am. So when I don't want to deal with that anymore. That's all I ever did. Like, it was non-stop. I mean, yeah, I made videos people like, but is it worth making $500 a month, putting in all that extra work at night, like literally shutting down and for 4 hours doing nothing but video stuff? It really isn't. Because it's not the amount of hours you put into it and you get out of it. Work for me, at least, wasn't there yet. It might be in the future, but it wasn't there yet, man. And so I need somebody who's able to do the shorts. Yeah, dude, I've got so much. I'm not lying. I mean, I've probably got a year's worth of stuff to go through and just put out. Just with us driving. Like the best of, and just do a video. Just all this stuff. It's not going to be what you see of these other videos where police chase accidents and stuff, but it'll be a good best of trucking. These things happen all the time. Here you go. And then a whole bunch of action. Because it only lasts for like 5 to 7 seconds. It's pretty quick. And then your hours on the road doing nothing, chilling out, relaxing, and bam, another 5 to 7 seconds. Up over this mountain, just like the last one, and the last one. Ohio's. We're going to Ohio's. I think I got an idea what we're gonna do here. What up? What's up, Brittany? And Mark. Forever and ever. I have no idea. I don't know when max all the speed.
T-Rock download Palacio Soto Zen Drive. Obviously my music is perfect combination.
Oh yeah, we're driving. No music today. We gotta put a video up. People are not getting to watch the videos, so somebody might be busy right now. Want to watch it later. Then they'll miss all the action. They'll miss all the action. Appreciate that, man. Nothing. Appreciate it. Yeah, I wish Jean would read that stuff off, but she don't know how to do that yet. We haven't got that far with the gifts or whatever when that happens. I don't know. We haven't got that far. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Man, I can't believe I'm driving back empty, Ricky. First time in a little bit, man. Sucks. Oh boy. We're gonna ride back empty. Hey boys. Alright. Yeah, I've got to put videos out, man. I can't delete them. And there's a reason why. I mean, you got too many people. You got too many. They're watching my older videos, and I'm not putting any new ones out, and then they'll get to see them. But the algorithm won't put them out unless you do. Oh, I don't know, man. I'm sure it was rubies and sapphires, gifts, whatever they call them. I got that. Yeah, got that forever too. You guys are forever and ever going to be dating. That's awesome too, man. Another Love's up here. They might be able to take me in. Do the tires. I don't know though. Dude, I'm getting so much fuel. I'm back. So when I lost my route back in June. Okay, we lost the route in June. That route's 3,400 miles. This one's 3,400 miles, but I lost that route. I lost the dedicated lane after a couple of years of having it. And I got half of it, so I have my other half, and somehow I got to keep it, so I kept it, and that's all I ran, without this part, the part that comes back from the other way. So I ended up getting that back. I got that dedicated back for now, so those two tied together again, and my miles are there again. But I'm driving, see, July, August, September, June, July, and August, I didn't run that many miles. I wasn't running that much, so I wouldn't get enough fuel to get like diamond status or whatever it loves. It would be like gold. It was very little. I was running half the fuel, half the money, half the fuel, half the pay. Like I was telling you guys before. It was half the everything was half. Now we got it back. I'm running full charge. That means I'll be at diamond status before we even get done next week. For the month. But next month, I'm only working like a week and a half. Well, it's 2 weeks, but they're split up. It's where I only have 1 full week. So I'll be off November the 3rd to the 13th, and then the 14th, 15th will run, and then the next week we'll run, and then a week after that we'll run 2 days, and then it's home again, and then it's back out again for 2 weeks, and then it's home again for almost 2 weeks probably then, because that's gonna be New Year's. That's gonna be New Year's and Christmas together, and I've always worked them, man. I've always worked those holidays. So I'm not this time. And plus I can't anyway, they'll be closed. So I'm to hopefully by then in January, come back out in January. Doing good. In January I'll come back out and I'll run 3.5 weeks. 3 weeks in January, 3 weeks in February, and 3 weeks in March. So hopefully I still have my route by then. Like I'm not guaranteed anything for very long. But I know that I should have this for 6 months. I should. I'm not going to guarantee anything, but I'm hoping I do. Because if I get 6 months, that's going to be 4 months off my truck payment. If I can get a year, that'll be 8 months off my truck payment. That's a big deal. And I have to have that third load back. I have to have the 6th load. If I do 5s, I can't. If I do 5 loads, I can't do it. If I do 6 loads, I can pay the payment. You get what I mean? One extra payment a month. It's very hard to pay that one extra payment. It's not even quite a whole payment. It's just as long as I get that 6th load and I get a full week once a month, I'll be able to do it. I need 2 full weeks to be honest with you, but if I get 1, 2 is ideal. So somebody said something about the other day, and I'm gonna explain it to them a little bit better, telling them, I need to get this. These other guys, everybody out here owns their truck. They didn't make it. They bowed out. They went bankrupt. They own their truck. I'm still paying for mine. It's difficult. I can't do that yet, man. I'm too close, man. It's just pointless. It's too close. Alright, dude, I guess I'm gonna do it. Just kind of like... Right? Right. But anyways, that's my plan. If I can do it, great. If I can't, then it's 20 months out. If I can knock 8 months off or 12 months out. So that's a year from now. We'll be done next year before the winter. Before I have to replace the back tires. So that would be perfect. So we'll get there, man. I hope. But that's what I'm trying to do with what's going on. I'm trying to do that. That means making an extra payment. Not quite an extra payment, but adding a couple to it. And then, anyhow, that's what I'm planning on doing. If I got, my routes set up, so I have to get at least bare minimum 1 full week if I can, but 2 would be great because that will make a payment, and a payment is expensive. So, and we got to get the herd guard, we got to get the seat, we got to get it all goes out, man. That's what I was trying to tell you guys before. Even if I make decent money and even if I double what I'm making now, it would go out so quick. So that would be great for me, great for the business, and get us ahead. So, and if it all went away, we'd be struggling to make the payments.
27 all the tickets are running recaps.
So, if I did lose everything and had to go back to what I was doing before, I won't make money. That's what was happening. I'd break even. I have to pay the truck off because that's pretty much my profit. That's where they're putting everybody. They're putting everybody you're at the bottom line. You can't make a truck payment. You might be able to maintain it if you're lucky, but you can't make a truck payment. And so that's it's a lot a month. So I pretty much live off that. What my truck payment is, I can live off that the rest of the whole month. You know what I mean? I can make it work. So. And then the other one is taxes. So as long as if I'm making it and it's just going back into the truck, back into other stuff, then I'm not paying all these taxes. But each week I can do that. I can save a little bit of money each week. And after a couple months, I'll be able to get the herd guard, or a couple months I'll be able to pay a payment over and over. So that's the idea of what I'm looking at. But it's all why I try to drive so much. I'm tired and wore out. And I'll make sure next time we don't miss this one. I'll be making a phone call Friday, make sure we don't get it. We'll get it done. We'll make sure it's done by early morning. Early morning we'll get it done. Alright, why are you gonna do that? I'm gonna do this. Early morning we'll get it done. And make sure it's all squared away for Friday and Saturday. The rest of them I'm not worried about. I'll be there. So. Living large. Maybe I'll be doing that one day too, man. Living large down by the river. But right now, I'm paying large in a semi truck. I'm glad you don't too. I don't recommend anybody getting into one right now. If you can't make what you should be able to in trucking, and it's not, oh, I make $1,000 as an owner operator, I make $1,500 as an owner operator, I make $2,000 as an owner operator. If you're making $100,000 and that's your goal as an owner operator, you're not going to succeed. You will fail within the first 3 years because you will have these bills you can't pay. And that means your truck will need the money, your tax advisor or your IRS is going to want theirs. You're just not going to have it. You're going to be running those recaps, you're going to be cutting corners, you're not going to be doing the things you need to do. That's the truth. That's truth. That's fact. That's fact. You can get a brand new truck, you're going to be alright the first year or two. Then when you got to get them back tires, you're going to realize real quick, son of a gun, I'm going to get hammered. These are just tires. Yes. The next thing that comes up is going to be expensive too. So June, July, August, and September, the only source of income that I had coming in was just enough to pay the truck payment and just enough to survive. And I mean that, like I was using my savings as well. So I was getting dwindled away little by little. And I do the same things, but at some point you got to stop everything because you don't have anything to deal with. But that's what happened. And then the stocks that I play were my backup plan and my help, like my oh crap. And I have never touched them, ever. Not yet in my life, not yet. Never pulled money out, because there's not what they're for. You're doing it for your retirement or for something. Maybe you want to buy a house or a piece of land. But anyway. I hear you. Ford, it's up 20%. Help me out. My stock will go up a little bit too. I hear you though, man. Might be a good investment. We'll see. that's the truck. I let the truck have control, look. And it put me down. It's going to go backwards like. And vibrating and vibrating. And yeah, we can do that. I took control of the truck to shift it. Now we'll see if it can keep up. You gotta raise the speed and RPMs up enough for it to take the hill. It won't do it itself. It'll just sit there and go just shake the truck. These automatics won't do it. So you're gonna make money off how much you sell them for? How much you make off that? $30. Lost 300, you can just put that back in there until it ran where you need it to run. Till it ran to your price, then you make money off the stock. That'd be a good thing, man, I guess. You could do it. it. It sure is. There's a lot of ways to make it. On investing in stocks, options, and bonds, and silvers, and golds, and all kinds of ways. If you put $1,000 in Beyond Meat at if you put $1,000 in Beyond Meat, had to get out of the guy's way or he's gonna run into me. And 55 cents, that you would have had $12,000 when the stock went to $8 and you sold it at 7 or something like that. That's how much profit was in that stock if you got it from top to bottom. And usually no, but some people do. That's a big one, man. Open door, $1,000. Yeah. Well, yep. Just about. Until you get that profit in there, it's no longer gambling, man. No longer gambling once you got the house's money. You can't lose. You're gambling at first. So you'd have half of what I said because you take half and you take the money back out and you double up. 50 cents to $1, and then you would take the money out and then you run it up. That's what I did. I did it at 94 cents and by $1.47. I was out, kept profits in. Sure, go ahead. They're in the fridge. Beyond Meat might be gambling, but if you bought it right now, you'll see $2 if you can double your money again or your profits. And ideally, you're getting profit and getting out. That's the goal of the game. Getting profit, getting your money out, and then going from there. Open Door was the same way. Rainy was the same way. LAC was the same way. Beyond Meat. And hopefully I got another one, ASST. We'll see. I don't think it is, but we'll see. It might be right. And BURU isn't the same way yet, but it is up. And we'll see if it does go up anymore. It could have a breakout to above $1 if you're just patient. And if you can hold on and wait, deal with just putting enough in there to where you get 30% profit out of it. You pull your money out and do that maybe 2 or 3 times. Then you can take that profit and run with it. Ideally, what I'm trying to do with that one is get profit in there. That's before it goes nuts. Before everybody's like, oh man, dang, I wish I got into that stock. It's $4 now. Yeah. 1000x that bad boy. Hopefully I,
Collins 427 AM, you wait. Harold Thomas said and orange covered glass.
pretty sure I'll never need your help.
Harold Thomas.
Well, we can stop real quick. Let's see what's up.
Collins 427 AM, Dan Hill said Jake Wright. Welcome to Dan Hills.
Well, you can do the take break yourself. Somebody in there to show you.
Collins 427 AM. Chuck said hello.
Yep. What's up?
Welcome to Chuck. Bill Collins 420 said it's going to be cold and dark.
I don't know if it's going to be worth stopping here or not. I don't know if we should.
Harold Thomas said how fast are you going?
I think 10 miles an hour.
Gary said hello. Welcome to
We're
Gary.
on the speed limit, man.
Bill Collins 420 said keep going.
I am. I don't think that's a good one to stop at. When I have to stop, I'll check. They must be widening the road right here. They sure are, dude.
Russian Moscow.
They're widening this road.
Welcome to Columbus.
Wow, dude. That's awesome. That means it's going to be 3 lane. That means they're going to be working on this forever. Dang. 3 lane. That's why they left the middle open like that. They'll put 1 lane over there, 1 lane over here. Yeah, it'll be 3 lanes. They don't even need it here yet. Not yet. Where they need it, but this is Ohio.
Nando Soto said sometimes the only big truck I think nut. Welcome to Fernando Soto. Minesleeper said okay. Welcome to Minesleeper. This person in Highlights said what's so bad about Ohio.
Nothing. Other than they have a lot of
This person
foreigners that they brought in-house. And they shouldn't have done that, but Ohio's doing this. They're going to make this 3 lane. Pennsylvania can't do it. They need to do it on 81.
Big country sub to America.
81 needs to be done. Needs to be 3 lane. All the way up from Winchester's 3 lane, all the way up to the PA line, and then they stop right there. And they won't do any more there. Well, they haven't. There should be an easy thing for them to do. Until they get here. Their leaders need to wisen up. They've been getting fed from America for a long time. It's about time to team up now. Stop playing me. So protect us. Me. Protect us. All they gotta do is team up. I think it's pretty messed up. All the car companies we had here up in Michigan. We're building cars here in America and all that good stuff, and then all of a sudden it has to go to Canada. Your steel's got to go to China. Got to go to Mexico. Can't do oil here. We're trying to stay green. We're trying to stay green. We'll have to get our oil from somewhere else. None of that makes sense to do that. Not anymore. 70. Guys are always sitting right there. See why I just come over sometimes? You didn't have to come forward. Plain simple. Damn women, man. Learn how to drive. Almost every time it's a woman doing that crap. Quit. Put my turn signal on, the first thing they do is gun it. I'm just going to quit getting over. Every time I go up a hill, I'm just getting the left lane. You guys will quit. Hold me over. There's not enough people on the road to be acting like that. Sorry, ladies, if you drive easily. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of putting my turn signal on and they're like, oh, right beside you, sit right there. Oh, now you can't go anywhere, you gotta slow all the way down. I don't even know. White boys? Me and the guy didn't do his pre-trip on the shop. Got one tail light out. trying to control trucks is what people do now, and it is inappropriate and very dangerous. You will pay the price for it in your lifetime if you keep doing things like that. That is a guaranteed promise. The other day I almost had to make it happen because it can't be somebody else's fault when it's yours. Hasta la vista, baby. Adios, muchachos. See you later, alligator. Hasta la vista. Come on. Don't do this shit to me again, guys. I'm really starting to get perturbed now. Perturbed. Perturbed. I'm telling you, perturbed. Here we go with the P-turb. Oh my goodness, I ain't even gonna turn signal on no more, man. You guys are wieners every single time. Get over to the right lane. Learn how to drive a little bit, folks, please. Jeez. Why are you getting so close? That's dangerous. It's about annoying. About annoying. Get it all, folks. State of frustration because Halliburton's in the right lane, but the cars don't know how to do it. They're all like, look at me, I can drive the left lane too. I pay my taxes. I pay my taxes. This guy's hauling sand. What if it just falls over and the car becomes a sandbox? Yeah. Halliburton. Go frack that stuff, brother. You fracking trucker. Go frack that sanding. Wherever you're fracking that stuff at. I call it frack trucking. Fracking trucking. Fracking trucker. We haul sand to frack oil. Oh, I need to fix this part. Huh? That's pretty good. But unless you got to drive far, it ain't no good if you drive more than 100 miles. $700 a night, you got to do that for 8 hours? Not even $100 an hour, I'll pass. Yeah, it's nice. It's a beautiful sunset. Alright folks, come on. Come on, there's my warning. And now you're right beside me, and whenever you're behind me. Come on. Come on. Go. 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 Go, 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 go. You got beside me now. I'm going to start blowing my damn horn at you. I mean, you got beside me. As soon as I turned it on, you decided I'm going to sit right here. Gosh. I'm trying to put it on and get over before I need to. Now they ain't even working. They're still going to do it. I guess I just got to cut in front of them. I don't know. But it is, I'm over it. I don't care that you don't want to be behind me. It does not matter if you can't get in front of me before I need over. Everybody acts like the only thing you do is drive a truck. Man, we drive cars too. Every single month I gotta get in my car and deal with the truck. Other trucks. But I definitely respect them a hell of a lot more than these people. I'm not in their way at all. I don't care what I gotta do. I make sure I'm not in their way. And it's only because I don't want to get squashed. Kaplunk. What was that? Oh, dude, that was the whole car. Somebody's car. That's what it would be like. What was that? About like a bump. What was that? Oh, that's an SUV. It's underneath the truck. Oops. You saying, did I do that? Did I do that? No. Saturday Night Live. Phil's down by the river on a Friday night, drinking hooch out of beer cans. Seen him by the firelight. I don't know. There you go. There's your new country song. Down by the river, over here. Selling call options on American companies. I don't know. See, they got enough room to make a dang 4-lane highway on both sides of the highway right here. No joke. Right in the middle is what all that land's for. They did that on purpose all over the country. We're gonna make a freeway with 30 yards in between both sides. That way we don't need a guardrail, and we can use it later on to make the highway bigger. I don't know why we don't have cars just going under the ground. Make them a train, fill them up with freight. So like if they had freight coming from over there, over where we're at, they just put on the train right over to the area we're going, take it off. You only drive just a little bit. What I'm doing and driving and delivering and all this stuff is probably going to last for about 7 to 10 more years. I would say probably 7. The 10 is just refurbish. I just redo everything again. I don't know. That's about how long that'll last, I think. And I could be wrong. It could go on forever. It could be just a consistent thing. But I don't even need 5 to 7 years or 10 years. I need 1. Maybe 1.5 max doing what I'm doing right now. 1 year would be a blessing. And I was thinking that back when I was doing it too, like when I had my other route. I was thinking the same thing, man. All I need is 1 year. 1 more year. Not gonna say that at the end of the year either again, like, oh, 1 more year. No, I need 1 year. Because it's just, I'll be able to take care of the things I need to take care of. And if you own the truck's got a value. Nope. It does have a value, but if I had somebody driving for me and I had this more than a year, I honestly, if I had it more than a year and I had somebody driving for me, I'd just buy him a new truck. And we would run this one and we'd have a brand new truck ready, meaning that you would end up getting it, but we got to run this one first. And then, so once I paid this off, we would wait for about 6 months to a year, and then we'd buy a new truck. And we'd keep running this one until we wore it out. And so when you rebuild the engine or you do anything to this truck, the new truck gets put on the road, and that's that. And maybe you need to wait until that point, but either way, at some point you're going to get a new truck. But I'm not doing that myself. Somebody has to drive. I have to have somebody working. And it can't just be anybody. It has to be a special breed, man. Like somebody like Mark or Q or Shane or there's a couple other guys too. There are some guys that will do it that I'd prefer to say just let them do their own thing because they have too much going on in their lives. They can't really focus on it. Oh, I get a good deal on insurance, man. And to be honest with you, if I kept driving trucks somehow, I could come up with that $1 million policy that everybody has their own. You write your own policy, you have $1 million insurance backup or cash on hand, and it might be more now, but then you have your own insurance, you pay yourself. And that's how I do it. Because everybody else is just trying to make money. Why not make your own? So pretty much, if you got somebody like Elon Musk said, hey man, I'm going to give you $1 billion now. I want a return, but I'm going to give you $1 billion. You can go buy a trucking company. You got your own insurance company on top of it. You got drivers paying those drivers or paying their insurance that you got. And that's how they do it. Like Swift does that. And all these other big companies, I believe, do it too. I'm not 100% sure, but I know Swift and Knight, JB Hunt do it. So you would run their insurance and their trucks. But that's how they make it work. And they got too much fat on their company, though. Meaning they got too many dispatchers and managers and safety coordinators and all this other stuff. You need one facility. You don't need 2, 3, 10, 5. You need one. You don't need a whole bunch. You just need one. So that cuts down on all those workers. I've mentioned it. You only got one. You know, you might have 2 safety coordinators. You might have one to this, one to that. I will tell you one thing about Roll, okay? I go get your CDL, test Monday with them, whatever you're going to do, okay? I'm not stopping you from doing that. Get the job. But I will tell you one thing about that company, and I've never worked for them. They do not pay their drivers. So be prepared for that. You're not going to get what you're worth. If you go with JB Hunt, Swift, or Knight, or something like that, man, most likely you're going to do better. I don't know where you live at, but you probably live down south. Georgia, Florida. And it's because they don't pay, man. They really, look, when I'm a driver, I ran with a company, and They paid me 52 cents a mile, okay? That company was paying their drivers to do the exact same thing that I was doing for the same company, running the same freight. They were paying them 34 cents a mile. That's a very big difference in pay. So they make a lot of money off their drivers, but at the same rate, you're not going to get a whole lot more anywhere you go as a new trucker, unfortunately, because that's how they make all their money, man. They're swindlers, man. They're shiesty people, shiesty ways, man. This is why they do that. They're getting so many truck drivers that that don't have the ability to drive trucks. That the first thing they do when they get in the truck is they go damage something. From that company or not, there ain't no way. I'm talking about that Royal, whatever it's called, Royal. 43 cents. Okay, that's what I mean by that. Yeah, it's gone up 10 cents, 9 cents a mile, but the other guys are getting 65 or something like that right now. So that's what I mean by that. So get your experience and get the heck away from them. I hate that people have to get stuck in that stuff, but most of these big companies do this, and you don't want to be stuck for a year, but just do it. Be done with it. Get away from them as soon as you can. You'll see. You'll understand it as soon as you start working. Get out there talking to people. They have accounts. I don't know what they do OTR, but they have dedicated accounts with Target, and I think they have them with Publix. I don't know if they do or not. I think they do. And they just do not pay. Man, it ain't fair at all. It really isn't. For what you're doing, you need to be making, bare minimum, you need to be making $1,500 a week.
Jones said so after we complete the mandatory solo miles with them. What would be a decent company that hires people with 1 year experience?
Anybody. Just anybody, I think. Walmart used to be 5 years or something. I think anybody does. I don't know about Walmart, but just about anybody.
Paleo_Jones said US Express.
I wouldn't go there either. US Express might be better because they got bought out by Swift. Swift might bought them, so I don't know. But Swift and Knight bought them, it might be better. But what they got going on, they're paying less. They were. I don't know about now, man. I can't give you that. But they were paying a lot less because when I went and worked for them for 3 months. I left it because they lied, first of all, about what their pay scale was like. So it sounded good, it looked good, and then when you got in there, it wasn't good because they lied about it. They weren't paying what they said. It depends on where you live, man, because it's all about where do you live. Because you probably don't want to be in the truck OTR. No, the big have got it locked down, and it's honestly the people, us, all of us, need to fight against the big corporations because they're stealing from us, man. They're not just making money; they're really making a ton of money, man. So if each truck you has is making 10 grand profit because you guys are driving the truck for dirt cheap and they make it seem like it's good and everybody's doing it, so they get away with it, and then if they can't get away with it, they just hire whole foreigners to do it. But that's what they keep saying. Oh, we're short drivers, we don't have enough. They're not paying, guys. That's what it is. The pay scale for truckers has not gone up with inflation for 30 years. They have taken the top off of it. That means that they get paid more every year and the driver gets paid less every year. $2 a mile for an owner operator, man, depending on what your expenses are, that's a bare minimum. And everybody's getting paid bare minimums. Everyone. They're trying to do that with the whole industry. They are doing it. The demand needs to go up big time because they need to pay a lot more. If you go back to when 30 years ago, man, these guys were making what we're making now. And what we're making now versus then is a massive difference. I'm serious. They were making the same amount of money you're making right now 30 years ago. That means that you were living large 30 years ago. The inflation was totally different then than it is now. Price of eggs, fuel, gas, everything, food. Yeah, to your truck, right? You talk about to your truck or cash. That's profit. I mean, because if that's profit, that's good. Yeah, that's real good if that's what you're getting. But the corporations all are playing the same game. And that's to take advantage of everybody as cheap labor so that they can do what they need to do or what they want to do. And they're literally selling these companies, these trucking companies like baseball cards. They're constantly selling them. Yeah, so with the gross, that's what I'm getting at with this stuff. That, unfortunately, is pretty good in the standard that we are in now. That's fairly good. Especially if your bills are only $3,000 or less on your truck, which they probably are, I don't know. That means that you're getting, it's pretty good. However, it isn't good overall. It should be more. In all honesty, it should be double that. And I know that sounds insane, but if you look at what has happened throughout the last 30 years and what's going on and what they're really doing, you'll see that's what you should be getting, a fair rate. That's a fair rate. Like you said, to your truck. Guys have said that. Even if you had an authority, I got friends that drive with their own authority, guys. What do you think that they're getting? They're not bringing more. They're taking more than that. I know they're gonna say that to you maybe, but they're taking more than that. A lot more. A lot more. If you guys knew how much money they made off of my truck personally, it would make everybody stop in their tracks and think twice about trucking until somebody did something about it. Because it's just the group. There's a couple billionaires that own trucking companies. Why do they own trucking companies? They're so profitable. That's why they own them. They went from having like $1 billion, that's what they were worth, to within 3 to 5 years later, they're worth like $7 billion. Does that not tell you something? And then they trade the company's baseball cards, like they'll sell them. Like for instance, Swift buys USA or US Express. Who was US Express before owned by? Swift bought how many companies in the last 10 years? And Swift and Knight merged. The guys that owned Knight were Swift drivers at one time, and they built their own company. So they realized, in all honesty, if you can get the necessary things that you need, your MC number, the amount of time you need to have on it, the DOT inspections, and the insurance, and the amount of trucks that you might need 10 or more. But if you get all of that, and you've got a good record, and you go to one of these companies, and you get a contract with them just for like one load every day, you can literally run 4 or 5 of your trucks with that one load and pay for it all, and your drivers. A lot of loads, not a lot, but they're making a killing off of what we're doing. I'm telling you they are. I mean, I know they are. Like, each load I'm running out is not, they don't even come close to paying me what they're getting. And I don't expect them to do that, but I do expect them to pay more. Like, not take 80% of the load. That's insane. That's what they're doing. They're taking 80%.
Bill Collins for 20 cents just say no.
Yeah, Phil. But I'd prefer just to get out of the rat race that only works for the filthy rich. And that's the truth, because greed is greed. If I or my buddy or some people that I know own that stuff, dude, you all would be getting treated a lot better. And there are contracts that pay really well, and there's contracts that don't pay very well. But you want to say, just say that. I cannot just walk away, even though it would probably be ideal, but somebody will just take my place, dude. Anybody on this feed right now talking to me would take my job in a heartbeat. They would take everything I have in a heartbeat. They wouldn't even think twice about it. They'd tell their wife if they had to, hey, I'm going to be gone. We're going to do this for a year, and then I'll be back, or whatever. But they're going to take it. That's what I mean by that. And if I'm out there doing what everybody else is doing, I'm going to struggle to make that 6,000 you were talking about to my truck. I'm looking at more like 4. And I'm not doing it. I will not do that. I'm not getting paid that low. Or 5, I'm not getting paid that low. Like, so when your bills are all done, you're getting paid very, very, to me, it's very little. So, it's garbage. I feel for everybody, man, because what we need is a real company. Like a company that isn't trying to take all the money off the table, that does a legit job, treats their truckers with respect, gives them ownership in the company after a year or 2 or 3, gives them a ESAP, whatever it's called. They give them partial ownership, a piece of the company, and like that as well. It doesn't just go to the guy at the top. It doesn't just go to the owner. It doesn't go to the guy at the top, the CEO or whatever. But if they did that, people would enjoy trucking again. You'd see nice trucks on the road. That people would be more respectful on the road. People would have more respect all the way around. And the whole entire industry would be safer. When somebody getting paid $1,000 a week to do a job like this, they're probably rolling down the road, watching TV, leg in the air, talking to a girlfriend, sidetracked in 10 different ways, right? If you take somebody and you pay them $4,000 a week, those people are on point. You pay for what you get. That's what it is. And the companies don't care if they get somebody that don't do their job. They don't care if they get somebody that does a crap job. As long as they run a couple loads a week, they're profitable. They want them to run more, but some of these companies haven't had a profit in 10 years. Back and look, how they haven't had a profit in 10 years? Well, it's because they're buying brand new equipment, 1,000 new trailers, 250 new trucks, and land and buildings, and the shops, and paying new people, all kinds of stuff. They're just spending it on their business, building the business bigger, and then they're selling it like a baseball card. That's what I mean. That's what they do. Oh, we don't make any money, man. We're broke. Yeah, we haven't made a profit till this year because we're trying to sell it. So now that they're trying to sell it, they make a profit. Yeah, I won't go to this love. This love sucks. Roll Tide. Anyways, there's my gist on everything. My perspective. Dude, I want to make $10,000, $12,000 to the truck a week. I want everybody that's an owner-operator to make $10,000, $12,000 if they run hard, and I think they should. Are we? No. Is it? No. Has it happened before? Yes. You know, you go back 10, 15 years, it was happening. You go back 7 years, 8 years, it was happening to some people. Now, it's very few that get that. Very, very few. Oh, it's per load, right? It's per load. All right, car, be easy. I know you want to go, but we ain't going slow, my man. All right. This car tried to pass on the right. It didn't quite make it. Didn't quite make it. It didn't quite make it. Gotta watch out, they ain't over there now. But we're not going that slow. 76. What do you got, a Mustang? Corvette? What do you got? Nothing. I got, man, look at what I got. I got a nice BMW. Look. Break time. They got a convertible. They bought a convertible up north. You can also always drive for Amazon, the best paying company out there for truck drivers. Amazon pays about $1 a mile because most of the third party decide taking 50% is a good way to go. Dude, I'll haul sand if that's what they're paying, $700 a load. Man, I'll haul 2-3 loads a day if I could, but you probably can't get more than 2. But that's still good. That's good money right there, 6 days a week. That's straight $1,500 a day almost times. We'll just say $6,000, $7,000, $8,000, $9,000 to the truck. That's good money, man. That's where it's at. Yeah, everybody needs to get paid that, man. All truckers should get paid more. Not just because they deserve it, because they're not getting paid like they should, that's all. But we're all in the same boat, man, so. Either like me, where you're struggling to get by, or you're getting by. One or two. Struggling to get by at 43 cents is struggling to get by. That's what that is. You're not going to get the 500 a day. It's just not going to happen. Nine times out of 10, I won't say it will never happen, but they're going to tell you a lot of things that they want you to hear. And then 43 cents divided by 3,000, like you're talking about, will pay you like $1,300, $1,400 probably. But unfortunately, you're probably going to get like 2,000. So base everything off of a $2,000 number. So you're looking at 900. I don't know. It's 550 miles one way. About 550, 560, roundabout. Different places, different miles. I go to one area and then back to another area. I don't go to one facility to another facility. It's not the same facility every time. If that makes sense. I go to one facility or another one over here or another one. There's 3. Or I go to this facility over here and there's 2. So there's 3 over here and there's 2 over there. It just depends on where I gotta go. But it is pretty consistent. Back and forth, back and forth. plan on paying attention. I plan on paying attention so my truck and trailer don't hit it. You can easily hit it, especially if your trailer's veering to one side. You need to pay attention to when you come in where your trailer's at. And I gotta be over to the left side a little bit more than the right. No, I ain't never hit it.
Dave M said what up?
What up?
Richard Timberlake said THX.
Look at that Christmas tree.
Kinstry said Dave. The sun is setting.
Yeah. Yeah, I was lucky. I got to drive most of the day. Started at 1. I was lucky.
Mary Cow said, is he driving all night and what's up, man? Cherry on Kinstry said next up song. Mary Cow said that's great to hear.
Oh, yeah. I'm real close to the wall right now, I'll tell you that. Real close. Within like 6 inches. So, that's why people hit them.
Mary Cow said first that the
They don't look in the mirror and they just drive the lane and then they roll the tires up on the wall. For me, with this trailer, I gotta drive to the left a little bit more. Driver's side. We're taking the kids to a football game. Out of town football game. That's what we're doing. What did you guys think was going on? Yeah, that's what we're doing. Old children going to a football game.
Terminator said Mary Kids needs a weird to
Come on, dude. Come on. Come on. Go. Thank you. Slowing down. Thank you. I think to get sidetracked doing something. I don't know.
Now said driven every kind of car that's ever been made. Through the bad ones so I couldn't get paid.
There. Going around the scale house. I go straight through it. Got no worry. Not normally. Sometimes I'll be scared. lights are too high, brother. So I don't know where you're at, but I'm coming. Damn, that was close, FedEx. Jeez. Buddy. Man, that's how people get ran over on the side of the road. Wow. Talk about lighting them up. Oh, you're on your phone. How are you on your phone, man? They watching you, bud. Ain't they watching you? Dang, dude. That's why you didn't see them. Man, it's probably just like this close from going to prison. Boom! Oh, what was that? Ah, another driver ran off somebody off the side of the road, ran right through him. He's got a bald head, pale white skin, and a FedEx shirt on. That's the bolo. Wanted in connection to a run, drive-by, boom. We got another guy on the side of the damn road. Jeez. Stay there, dude. Stay there. Just for a second, man. You can pass after we get by you shit brain. Alright, man. Come on, man. Nobody even slows down for these people, man. Damn. You just blow by them. You see, I know you can see it. Just let me get around them first, man. Here's the noises you need to hear them. Oh, bud, we're gonna have to slow down. What's going on over here? Oops, went off the side. What the hell was that about, dude? Damn. Your bumper tells it all. I see that. I don't even know if you can catch it. See, now if we were running a long format, you would have saw that. You would have been able to rewind and zoom in and be like, why are they off the road? Why'd they leave the road? What are they doing over there? Oh no, Jordan got banned. You've been bad, Jordan. bad. Sorry, man. Sorry, dude. You know, I think it's cool. This little Peterbilt emblem on the steering wheel, right? If you push down, oh, it won't work today. If you push down on it, yeah, it does. It sticks there. It sticks. It's like I don't know how to explain it. It'll stick. It'll sit right there. Must be too cold. Regulators. Mountains up. The skies look crazy, dude. A couple jets were flying through them or something. Got big long trails. Cam trails. Yeah, I almost had that load coming back today. Yeah, I'm hoping. Anyhow, I need to get that load through. Saturday load through. At least one time. I'll have to wait till next week. But maybe we'll be able to do it this week. The markets will fall good.
Life set desert track at four-wheel drive.
Yeah. The front tires don't move forward, but I can lock in the four in the back. Yeah. Eight wheel. Rear differentials locked in. I can lock those in. I've had to do it one time. We were trying to get out without doing it, but I should have just locked them in and did it anyway. We were stuck last year. Everybody's making fun of me. You're stuck. I told them, no, I'm not. Just give me a second. Watch. You need a tow. Nah. I never locked it in. And then I had to watch it. Yeah, 8-wheel drive. You can't drive fast with it, but if you're trying to get on stuff, that's how you do it. Because you got a main drive, and that's all it ever really does. So you can lock them all in. It's just a button. It's like your fifth wheel release. There's usually a button inside your truck for that too.
Life set limit.
My Kenworth had it. This truck does not. It has an unlock just for the fifth wheel to move forward backwards, which also needs greased. Down a little bit more. Went back up too high. So like my bills are usually, 600, 650 on the fuel, and they dropped to about 520 at our country. That's a lot of money, man. Like 3 million truckers times $100 per trucker. 300 million. Every other day, pretty much. About $150 a day, 150 million a day, more. Huh. Never played dominoes. Only knocked them over. Go back to when we got off 79 and got on to 70, which is over in Washington, PA. And you see that when we got by the motorbikes, there's a big group of bikes there. Check out that 5 minutes. That was the most insane stuff I've had to deal with all month. Just over, boom, 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 boom. It's 3 times. Watch your butt. Right. Eminem explode, bro. Dang, dog. You're all over the road, sir. Had a DOT inspection right up here at this rest area. They park back there, they get up on your butt, they wait until you get closer to this rest area and they light it up. 7 o'clock in the morning one time. probably can't take it. I don't know. If they don't have anybody in the shop that might get it done. Oh, yeah. 70 in Ohio. Yeah, right. Oh, were they? No. Just city. Once you get close to the city, maybe a rest area, they'll light them up. They will light them up. Yeah, it's not much farther, maybe 5 miles. Something new. No parking left in the Pilot or the TA. It's all locked down. Welcome, pro drivers of America. What happened to that? Now it no longer says America. Welcome, pro drivers of the world. Yeah. Last time I got these tires down at the other Loves. That's when I got them. So I didn't get them at 298,000. I got them at 130. So I do have about 130,000 miles on them. I do. Welcome. How you doing, Aaron? So that's not too bad, I guess. Yeah, I remember we still had that account, we still had that run. I remember talking to those guys that were from Asia, South Asia, and how they thought they were going to make more money here. And I was like, yeah, well, it's because of people like you guys. That's why we don't have good paying loads. And way better someone else went. Truck? Yeah. It is. Just a little bit. It's 54 degrees. Anything under 65, I don't like. Why are you spamming my channel? Huh? What's your channel spamming for? What's your channel spamming for? Oh! Oh, I knew that was coming. I knew that was gonna come. Once in a while. Cha-cha. Alright, we'll pull on into this place up here. Glad that car got out of the way. Took off, didn't it? We're gonna take a 30-minute break anyway, but I'm gonna see if they'll replace. I'm gonna see if they're busy. If they're busy, I'm not gonna do it. If there's a wait, I'm not gonna do it. If they got nobody there and they're like, oh, we can put you in right now, I'll do it. Put me in right now, put my tires on right now, I'll do it. If not, some other time. I used to be able to call places like this, the TA and stuff, when I knew people there, and I'd ask them, if they're busy, they're like, well, yeah, we got like 5 people, blah, blah, blah. It's like, well, crap. Well, can you get me in, like, now? And get my oil done and this? And they're like, oh, you need oil done? Yeah, we can do that right now. But I was always over there, getting my work done. So as long as they did it right away, I'll get it done. But you're not going to go get tires done at the dealer. There is another place down the road I like even better, man. But I don't think they're open. So I literally have to do it on the way out. It's Goodyear. So I'd be getting Goodyear front tires. I thought about maybe I should call them. And I know it's off 71 somewhere. I just don't know where's. And I think it was like by where all those stops are. Love stops and all that. It's the next one up. By the Flying J or whatever. Southern Truck Mart. They're open. Only till 9 o'clock now. Might need to take a break down there. Shoot. Only an hour away. Go in there and ask them. Get down there and be like, you got 30 minutes, man. You get me in? man, I know you guys close at 9 o'clock, right? If I made it down there in an hour, do you guys think you could put 2 front tires on my steers? Alright, well, I'm just going to keep coming then. That's what I want to get done. So, alright, man, I appreciate it. Bye-bye. Yeah, it's C0637. Yeah, it's for a truck. Steer tires. Yep. Yep. I don't really care. I mean, I want them to be good. Got decent tires. So, I'll be doing it. It'll just be easier because they're Saturday, man. It'll be a pain in the ass to get it through them. So. But yeah, I'll pay with the credit card. It doesn't matter. I got both. Hold on just a second. But yeah, I got NDX2s on the back. I got NDX2s on the back, which are pretty good tires, I think. But yeah, Michelin's on the. They're Goodyear. No, they're Michelin. They're Michelin. So. Yeah, I got the Continentals, man, 16 ply Continentals, and they just seem like they don't last long. I don't know why, but I don't want to do that again, so it's fun. But something good, I guess, like something that's gonna be smooth and wow. Oh, I don't even know, man. Yep, there you go. Yep. 295, 75, 22, 25. So whatever works, I'll do. But yeah, I'll head that way. I had to turn around here. Which one's the best one?
My first month at a flatbed company so far, loving it.
Pick the one that you want, huh?
Welcome to Jumbo's Banks.
Yeah. Alright. Okay. Alright, so what do you think it'll cost if I got those? $80 less or $80 more, you said? Okay. Alright, do you guys do that, I don't know what they call it, but you get like some kind of a credit for your tire if it's decent? Or not? Okay. Alright, sweet. These guys close at 10. I'll get there at 8:30, 9 o'clock. So we'll just go down here. I might pay a little bit more, but at least I can get it done. And if I call them, and I should have, because they're never busy. It's probably because they cost a little bit more. These were $1,400, and they were cheap. You're looking at like 18, 15, 16, 17, somewhere around there, 15, 16, 17 for the front tires. But anyhow, we'll go down there. And if I can, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna do something first, but it's cutting it close. I just don't want to give them too much time. Give them too much time. Just pull the damn truck in and go. Anyhow, we'll get down there and see what's up. I'll take a break once we get down there. When I'm getting the tire, I have just enough time to get down there, and then I have to take a 30-minute break anyway. So we'll do it. I really don't want to put this money. I wish I had that load back today. That'd help out a lot. I mean, $1,500 is a lot of money. $1,600 is a lot of money for tires. So I smell something burning. Stop flashing him, dude. Let him do his thing. Jeez. I smell something burning. Fire. That fire was over there yesterday, the day before yesterday, I remember. Somebody was burning a fire over there, so hopefully that's what I smell. Because it smells like, it don't smell natural. Like garbage and plastic or something, I don't know. They'll be done fast. This isn't a tire. This is a tire shop. This isn't like a Love's shop or. They seem decent. Last time I blew a tire out, I stopped there. They got me in and out in 40 minutes, 45. I don't even think I have to disconnect. Just drive right in and do it. I don't know yet. Still smell that smell though. Yeah, it's definitely outside. Definitely outside. But I want credit for these tires, or I want to probably keep them. They still got a little life. I mean, they got a little life, but they're good. What they do with them anyway is they just get them recapped and sell them. So they're gonna make it's worth $100 to them. Huh? It's pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. I'll get over in the right lane real quick. I can't go. I forgot I can't go this way, man. They've got this shut down. 2 right lanes closed 8 miles ahead. The road closed 9 miles ahead. Damn, dude. I think they still got this bypass closed. And if they do, then I can't go get that. I can't go do what I need to do. What I want to do. I have to just go get the tires. I need to go see if I can find something else here. But if I can't do it, I can't do it. I'll bypass everything if I go that way. If I go down. These guys. Easy folks. Thanks for not doing that, car. And getting behind me. I appreciate it. But I'm not sure if this is closed up or not, man. You gotta go right for south and north. I think you gotta go right for south and north. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, south and north. You gotta go this way. No, they're opened up down there. Them lying bastards on them. They're opened up down here. You can go. It's not closed, is it? I saw somebody go through there. Yeah, it ain't closed. They're making it down and around and back up. It's open right now. That doesn't mean it's going to be closed again, I bet. It's going to take me 20 minutes extra, and I don't know it will if I do this. I got to do the back way on. Yeah. Especially when somebody's on the side of the road like that. Oh. That knocked my damn turn signal off that bump. That's how rough it was. Now I smell that fire again. Just a little bit. Alright. We always try. Always try. Let me see how far away this is going to be here. Make sure I can do it. Get in here and figure this out. Good for you. Let's do that. That. Still 50 minutes. I'll make it. I want to go. I'm going to do this because I'll make it them both. I'll make them both. Make it happen.
Jim said hello.
At least I can check. I need to do this, and that'll be bam, 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 bam. Boom, 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 boom. Be done with it. Slap the hook. Rock and talk. Smack it out. Get it done. Yeah, this will be great. That way I don't have to worry about it. Get the front tires done.
Men's Foundation's Festival is to baby. Sherry Kinstry said waving hand slideshow.
So we got about 2.5 miles when you jump off here. Sweatshirt too. And we need more water if I stop. We'll stop for a second. Very, very difficult. I don't know, it's not difficult. It just takes extra time. And I don't have that extra time. Not much. But we should be able to get this done. Be there by 9. I'm pretty quick. So 15 minutes, 10, 15 minutes. We'll roll out the back way. Dude, there must be a big fire going on around here. I smell it again a little bit. And when that guy's Peterbilt caught fire, the same style as mine and everything, he still didn't tell me what it was. He said they couldn't figure out what happened. And I'm like, yeah, you would have to know, man. Did it start electrical or what was it? It looks like it started on your firewall. And if it did, over and there's white lines, brother. So, coming. We're gonna get off here. Anyhow, I was trying to pay attention because, like, he didn't tell me what it was, but I want to pay attention because if there's something going on with my truck, and I get it done, fixed before it burns up, I'd lose out on all kinds of stuff that happened. Shot in the foot. Because the insurance pay enough, man. I found that out. They don't pay enough. Your truck value is never what it is, really, when it comes down to, hey, we got to replace your truck. It's like, oh, well, it's not even worth $10,000. Sorry, buddy. We'll give you 10 for it.
Sherry Kinstry said nice landing. Samuel McBride said hey.
Hey.
Welcome to Samuel McBride. Rafael Ambrosius Cousteau said isn't scary driving the big truck, but if you hit the wall or car when you turning?
Yeah, at first. It's nervous. It's nerve-wracking. You'll be nervous.
Welcome to Rafael Ambrosius Cousteau.
You'll be nervous because you'll understand really, really quick.
Supposed to change lanes with a slot white line.
I couldn't help it. I needed to get off the highway.
Welcome to C5.
So you'll be nervous because you'll realize real quick how heavy the truck is, how hard it is to stop, and the destruction that you'll cause if somebody messes around. Because you'll push 4 or 5 cars out of your way, no problem, man. No, somebody got a 2026 already. They've been offering that since June, July, August, somewhere in that area, man. And that's in semi trucks. They'll give you a 2026 almost a year in advance. You probably can get it back. They get them done in like September, August, September, and then those are 2024. This is when they get that done. So 2025. Yeah, wait, 2025. I think they get them done 2025. But you can get them. You can get them in 2025, like right now. You could have got them months ago. That's how they try to get people to stick around.
What's it like working as a trucker? Does it make you homesick being on the road like that?
Do I want to be home? Yeah. Yeah. I like being able to take a shower at the house. I like to be able to do whatever I want, whenever I want, however I want to do it. So, yeah. I believe it, man. I believe it. Yellow.
Welcome to Fatima, Fatima.
I believe it.
Sherry McKinstry said waving hand sign Fatima. Jeremy Sarge said how long can you drive in a single session? Do you have to take breaks?
Good, man. You turn it into light and keep going. I'll get one in a minute.
Months to Marty Ellis said I turned 16 just this year. Plan on getting a retired Victoria as my first car because I heard that you can get them for cheap. And also plan on putting a train horn in it.
Hard to get that turn in.
Watching from Australia.
Alrighty, guys. Give me just a second here.
Welcome to DB.
Go to TV.
Val's Black Cats Rule said good evening.
And I'm gonna get static electricity popped when I get out of this truck. Where am I at?
Welcome to Val's Black Cats Rule. Sherry McKinstry said waving hand sign Sherman.
Crap in here, dude. Give me just a second. Guys are on lock and tackle.
Sherry McKinstry said waving hand sign Val's Black Cats.
Yeah, I think we're out of luck here. Just a quick pit
Next
stop for
on
nothing.
the flip.
Just a quick pit stop for nothing. Might be alright, might get one, might not.
Big Boss Bill said just in time for new tires because snow is around the corner. Val's Black Cats Rule said hi Sherry.
Yeah, that ain't gonna work. I ain't worried about this. It's gotta be beautiful or I don't want it. Let's see if this is beautiful down here. No. I mean, it's okay. Hold on. No, it ain't bad.
Kansas Freedom said hey Flip Flop. I'm missing both wheel seals. Was it you?
No.
You've been to Kansas lately.
No, I didn't do that. That wasn't me, I promise.
Welcome to Kansas Freeman.
See if I can get in here. Hold on, guys. Hold on just a second. Backing up blind back in here. And there's a cone right there. I'm about to hit it.
Sherry McKinstry said we're here.
No, we ain't
Big
here
Boss
yet.
Bill said I just put 2 new tires on the old Cadillac 2 weeks ago.
I'm trying to turn around without knocking these cones over they got right here. They don't want you parking there. And I might have knocked them over, who knows. They're just cones, it'll be alright. No, I didn't knock them over. How about that? Yes, sir. I'm smooth. I'm trying to get this done here. Hold on. And I'm backing in right here. I'll turn you guys around in just a second.
McKinstry said waving hand sign Jorge.
I know, I gotta pull way up. They got a real nice trailer over here I want, and they're loading it, of course.
Sherry McKinstry said I can't see.
I know. That's the point.
Tell them lumpers to get after it.
Yeah, we just want to get this done and get out of here. Hopefully this is a good trailer. We'll see. This one isn't too bad, but I'm going to have to fix it a couple times. I'm tired of it.
Sherry McKinstry said, well.
Where's that wall at? Alright, let me check everything here real quick. Going back over the corner. You guys want to know what was on fire? I know it was on fire. I found it. I burnt the crap out of my blanket that I used for my feet.
Kansas Freeman said brakes. Hospital said sensor. Sherry McKinstry said you burned your blanket. Big Boss Bill said, party. Daddy said party time.
Someone got banded.
Big Boss Bill said, emotional damage.
Oh, this one's good.
Sherry McKinstry said no. I'm 17 and old, single. Happy.
the only time I can do this. Any other time, I ain't got the time to do it.
Jeremy Robertson said stay safe out there, bud. Welcome to Jeremy Robertson. Big Boss Bill said you don't look 70.
See if this stuff all works real quick, guys. Let me get out of here.
Jim said hello. Jeremy Robertson said where you headed.
Much better. It ain't leaking air. I've already fixed that other trailer so many times, dude. I'm done with it. Come on. Let's unlock it. Come on.
Sherry McKinstry said I was 75 in that picture.
Tell me it locked up again. Oh, it's having problems unlocking it.
65 in that picture.
There we go.
I answered. Big Boss Bill said I don't believe that. LOL.
Alright, let's get out of here. I think we're good. Next stop, tires. Alright. They have a really nice one right there. I wanted to get it.
Sherry McKinstry said yeah. Moving on.
It's a brand new trailer. I wanted that one. This one's got tires and crap. I didn't want on there. It's okay though. Alright, give me just a second. Damn it. That sucks. Alright, where are we at now? Okay, we're good on that. Yeah, unfortunately I couldn't grab that bad boy. I wanted it. This one's the next best thing. Definitely better than what I had. That one's not bad either, man. That one's pretty good. Alright, we're out of here. Let's get out of here. Everything's working, air's working, tires filled up. I didn't see anything wrong with the trailer. Inside, not damaged. Alright. I need to do this a couple times. Once a month if I can. Excuse me. Alright. Let's get out of here. That would have made number 3. Number 3 would be perfect. See, I was trying to get that load today. Honestly, I was trying to get that load today because two things are happening. One, that smell that I was smelling was in the truck. It burnt a hole in my dang on towel that I have on my floor. Burnt a hole through the first part, and the second part almost and stopped. So, awesomeness. Second thing, The trailer I was supposed to pick up today had bad tires on it. I need to replace those tires and I need to have time to do so. Today was that day. So I was trying to do that. But I didn't get the load and I didn't get the trailer. So unfortunately, I'm going to have to deal with it later. I might have to just deal with it Tuesday. We'll see. But this trailer is fine, other than they have a steer tire on it, which is crazy, but it's all good. The other trailer I dropped was gonna leak a little air. Like it was leaking air, like not leaking, so I don't know what it is. You can't hear it, I can't find it, I don't know what it is, but it has to be leaking over a course of time because it is letting out. Oh, you want me to turn that way? That ain't faster than I do. I don't think it is. Why is it always trying to get me to go that way? Maybe it is. We'll try it. But it's leaking air over the course of time. So when you wake up in the morning, you have to let the air build up in the tank. And I'm tired of it. I'm tired of fixing all these trailers. I already put a tire on that trailer. I already put a patch on it. So right now, this is a little better. We'll deal with it. A little bit more fuel efficient. That's why I was trying to get the other one. It's got virgin tires on it. It's gonna be fuel efficient, but they talked that bad one in the door real quick. Unfortunately, sons of biscuits. So here we are. Now let's roll and get these tires done. Get there. They have an hour before they close. By the time we get there, so. I am probably paying $200 more for these tires doing this, though. But I need to get it done, and I don't need to take a day off to do it. I don't need to miss any load. So the reason why it's hard to get it done is because if I take the time to go do it, I can't make it to where I need to go to do my 34-hour reset, and then. If I do it when I'm trying to run my loads and it's tight, I can't get it done because I need to be over there and it's going to waste my time. I won't make the appointment pickup time. So that's why we're doing what we're doing. I'm glad this was the old floor mat. This was like my first floor mat 11 years ago. I bought 4 towels, right? 4 towels you get from like Walmart for $4, and I use them for my floor mat. That's it. They're all gray, and this one was the first of 2 that I got to begin with, and I was like, I'll get 2 more bigger, better ones. So this one got a hole burnt in it, so I'm throwing it out as soon as we get down here, so I don't gotta sit here and smell that. But if you get diesel on your feet or shoes, or you get dirt, mud, garbage that goes right on that towel, that's what I try to. That's why I try to get it first. Get it to us. This thing got us going. Oh yeah, it made us go around our ass. So anyhow, we should be good. We should be good, man. I got an hour. I got 40 minutes, so we're gonna be close. Hey, right here, there is a Google facility. You're not gonna be able to see it. It's in the ground, pretty much in the ground, as far as I can tell. But it's up here, not at this light, but the next one, I believe, to the left. So we might not have service. We might lose service there for a second. They like to be a little sketchy. Yeah, it's right up here. I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, it is. Unfortunately, I didn't get the nicest one out of all of them. There's only 3. At least it has a registration. license plate. It's the next light. This is the light to the facility. They just put this here. That's new. Oh yeah. So they got it gated up, dude. It's gated. The whole thing's gated. It says Google right there. So it's in the ground. They got a bus that takes you up over the hill, back in the back. It's hidden. It's hidden, man. It ain't in plain view. You cannot see it. So you can't see it. And they redid this road right here. I can tell you that already. But they put a lot of money in that Google warehouse. What's up, dude?
Welcome to Big Chris 777.
What up, Big Chris? No, we're just doing our thing, man. We're trying to get out of here. Right lane must turn right. Right lane must turn right. Exit 83. We're going up to this, then we'll get back on the highway. So, I was just trying to get a better trailer. There's one other one over there that I can't use, but I can't get rid of it. So, the only way to get rid of it is to literally drive so far out of the way after unload on a Saturday, and I can't afford to do that. Run me too far behind. So when you're doing your 34-hour reset, you're on the clock too. I am, and I have about a 4-hour window. And when things start messing up, I can't. You can't catch up. You gotta. Hold on. Gotta get in the left lane. You gotta. About a 4-hour window, I guess. So by the time we get done tonight, it'll be about 1, right? I have to have my load picked up. So I'll have my 34 at like 11, 12 o'clock in the afternoon, and I'll have that 34-hour reset. But I have to pick up at about 1:30. I got to start my clock, so I don't have much of a window there. So when we stop and get these tires done, I had to think about that for a second too.
777 doesn't sound safe.
What? You mean running like this? Oh man. So what I'd have to do if somebody was driving my truck, most likely, is jump in the truck and get the work done they need to get done while we run at the same time, while they're off. Yeah. But I can handle it. Alrighty. And we're off.
Big Chris 777 said now Kansas said they're installing an AI nuclear plant in Kansas.
That does not sound safe at all. That does not sound. I don't know how to say that that's going to be the end of the world if we keep doing that. This is our savior type stuff. Oh, AI is the savior of all. Let's make AI everything computerized.
777 said AI controlled nuclear plant.
It doesn't sound safe.
History said waving hand sign or shopping.
But at the same time, there's probably some kind of human override. I would imagine there's some kind of human override. A lot smoother ride, you can tell already. Yeah, to me it is. No, it doesn't.
Kansas Freeman said AI won't be controlling it, but it will be feeding AI. Sean said there are already AI stuff with ATM.
Yeah, I know. It's hard to trouble.
Sean said green asterisk. Jerry McKinstry said
Yeah, when you go underneath of a,
Kansas Freeman said running in Missouri Cherry.
whenever you go underneath the overpass that's big enough, it will freeze.
Sean said it does not like bridges.
No, it does not. So it'll freeze like on the overpasses.
Big Boss Bill said it's absolutely confusing the overlay key dot that's why it will. Brent said it's the
took care of helping me pay for these tires. But since I didn't get it, I missed it, I'll have to just do it. Maybe we'll get it, hopefully we'll get it next week. I'm gonna count on it. I'll count on that. That way I'll just make a phone call instead of a text or something. I'll just like make a phone call. Maybe at 10 a.m. I'll send it out or something. Send a message or email or whatever out and a phone call. Response or see it. That's the plan. And in the meantime, I've got ideas for the other things that are over there that need to go. But I want 2 of those trailers that got to stay there for me. So I want to make sure I'm going. I haven't got them yet. I haven't bought them yet, but I got Michelin on the back, the NDX2s. I don't know what the good tire is for the front, so let me ask my buddy here what he thinks I should get if he's still running. Let's see here. Still running? I forgot to call you back. Yo, I'm gonna get these tires right now. I got a shop. It probably costs a little bit more. They're like $750, $800. I don't know. What do you think I should get on there? Like, what's the best tire you think I should get on there? Yeah, I've already got the drive tires. I got the NDX2s on there. Like 70,000 miles ago. So those are good for another 200. Yeah. For fuel. No, I'm just looking for comfort and lasting. Like if the tire's going to last long enough, or the comfort of the tire, or you name it. But you said the tire, Yokohama would BE. Blue Earth. Have you had Yokohamas on your stairs or what? Michelin, I believe it. Michelins are just expensive because of the name. That's what I'm doing now. I'm getting 100. I'm lucky if I'm getting 100,000 miles out of these damn tires now. Like this one, I think I got 120, 130. It did last a little longer because I got these tires before I got the steer, the back tires, right? And I knew by winter I'd need new fronts. But those back tires and those NDX2s, I got at 298,000 miles. So 300. We got 68,000 miles on them now. So they're just getting more in for the winter, and I got this winter to go through because I got them last winter, exactly last winter, and we've been a whole winter, dude, And if you think about the whole, I've been a whole winter, and I've only drove 70,000 miles, not even. That's pretty crazy. I can't. That's crazy. Everybody pisses me off driving, man. They want their freaking headlights in your face, and they don't want to pass. They just want to sit beside your truck, damn it. That's what they're doing, or right behind it. Or right behind it. I get so fed up with that. Stop lying to me with your lights. Just move. Like, go forward, get behind me, or just move. Like, I get it. You don't want to be behind the truck, but you're not doing shit but blinding me. And if you're going to do that, I'm going to come over on you. I'm just going to sit park right in front of you. I've got to. I can't have that constant glare in my face, or I got to sit all the way forward on my steering wheel for like 20 minutes. I'm not doing that either. Tires for a car, but for a truck, you know, it depends. It really does. You just got to get what you get. I guess I'll get Michelin's. I don't know, man. I really don't. I know these Continentals just ain't working, man. They're both sets I had did the same exact thing at the same exact time. They both started cupping at the very end. And yeah, these aren't completely ready to get done. I could skirt the line a little bit longer. I'll be honest with you, I could, but I have an opportunity to get it done right now. I might not have the opportunity next week. I guess. Get some American-made ones. The tires suck. No, I think there's a defect in them. I really do, because they do the same damn thing, and everybody's like, it's your truck, it's your truck, it's your truck. Okay, well, we're about to find out, because I'm about to get a different set of tires, different kind. We'll get Michelin's, or something like that. I got the NDX2 Michelin's, might as well get some more Michelin's. Pay the extra $80 or $160, because this is going to cost like $1,800. I missed that load today. I didn't get that load back today, so that would have helped pay for these tires, to be honest with you. That would have been very helpful. But maybe next time. As long as I can bring it in, man, I want to make sure I get everything done in the damn truck. I gotta bring it in, man. I don't know how long. Like, people say stuff, she said something already. I don't think it was negative, but I'm like, damn, you know. Next thing you're gonna do is screw it. You're gonna screw it up for everybody. Ain't nobody gonna have it. But I'm running it. I don't care what. I'm running it, dude. I paid my dues. I did my time. I got screwed all the time with them and everything. I never got them, and now I got them. So I'm running. And I'm not gonna not share or help out nobody. You know, like, I'm trying to do it without messing me up on just my 2 weeks. But 2 weeks out of the month, I gotta have them. That's it. That's it. I need 2 full weeks. Sometimes it's like next month it's 1 full week. But 2 full weeks out of the month, I gotta have it. And then the rest of the time, it's gonna be sporadic. Like I got like 2 days here, 2 days there on that week, or 3 days on that week, because that's how your time is. Well, for me, it's that way. Like I'll even go home. I'll go home a full week, and then I'll come back out Thursday, and I gotta work the next week on Thursday, right? So it's almost 2 full weeks, not quite. And you gotta work Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then you're all of a sudden you gotta work Monday. You know, you work a full week, and then usually 3/4 of a week or something, you go home again, go home for a full week, come back out, you get what I'm saying. It's always the same thing. It changes a little bit, but it's always the same thing. It's 10 days, 12 days home, always. Day of travel back, and then, you know, that's just how it is. So it's really 7 days at home, maybe 10. And if you push it to 2 weeks, then you're 2 full weeks behind with the $2,500, you know, backlog payment or whatever. So you try not to do that, and that's why I just want to get rid of the truck. I want to be done with the payment thing. So if I can run the full week twice a month, every month, and I get the last load, like you need it, you know what I'm talking about because you do this. Get that last load today, then I can put, I can't put a whole payment down on the truck, but I can put some. It's almost a whole payment down on the truck each month for the next 6 months or so, or 8 months, or whatever. But if I do it for a year, it takes 8 months off. The exact amount of money I'm talking about, it's not a full payment, but it takes 8 months off of the whole entire year. So if I've got 20 months left now, and by the time I'm done with that, in a year, I'll be done. That's it, I'm done. And that's what my goal is, to be done in a year. If I have the loads that I got, my set up, and I got it for a year, I'm going to be done. And that's it. That's running off 2 weeks. Not any more, not any less. That's just 2 weeks. And if I can do that, that's a blessing. I mean, praise the Lord, man. That's how I feel about it. And I'm happy to do whatever I can for anybody else with whatever I can. And I got no problem with that. And I'm not trying to be, usually I've always been this way. I would be downright dirty greedy, and I would run it all, man. I'd run 4 weeks almost. I'd run I'd run like 25 days every month. 25 days. That's what I would have done. But I'm not doing that. So, this is massive. I can't even fathom somebody being able to pay $3,500 for a house, a truck, a semi, whatever. Don't matter what that's a big payment, man. A month. That's massive. It is phenomenal, the amount of money going out. And when you're behind just a little bit, it's just insane, man. So if you're not making, like, you got to make that first. You don't get any money until you make the $3,500 you pay for the truck, and another, let's just go down the list. You pay about $4,800 for insurance, tax, and your truck payment a month. So let's just say that's $5,000 a month, right? Then on top of that, you got fuel. 2, 4, 6, 8. If you run the whole month, $8,000 in fuel, $5,000 for a payment, and now you set yourself up for about $13,000. Now you gotta make it, right? So if you make $6,000 to your truck every month, every week, and you work the whole month, the first 2 months, 100% are not yours. The first 2 weeks are 100% not yours. The third week, you get 4 of that, and 2 of that goes to bills. So the final week is yours. So that's how they have it set up. They really have it set up to where they don't want you to make any money unless you work a full month, and then you get to get that one paycheck. That's it. It's yours. And so that's how they think they figure it out, because that would be $60,000 to $70,000, $80,000. It wouldn't be $60,000 to $75,000 a year for you to work, and that's what you're getting, $6,000 every month. That's it. And I know some people are like, that's phenomenal, blah, blah, whatever. then you got your maintenance. We didn't even get into that part. And we're not going to either, but you get what I'm saying. So the payments are absurd. And if you think that you're going to take vacation, you're going to find out quick you can't. Unless you're making like really good money. $21,000 a month is your break-even point. Well, I dropped something that burnt the crap out of my damn. And luckily it didn't burn my truck, but it burnt my towel that I keep on the floor. The $4 towel I've had for 10 years. But I'm gonna throw that sucker away because it burnt a hole in the top because it's folded in half. It burnt a hole through the top one and almost got a hole in the second one. Yeah. In my towel that I use on my floor. So I was lucky I didn't burn a hole through the truck. I was like, it smells funny, like somebody burning something or something. And I kept saying that the truck's on fire. Yeah, it is on fire. The truck was on fire. It was coming for me, so. I was worried it was the engine. Yeah, I know. I was like, uh-oh, is my truck engine about to blow? Is it burning? Not good. Yeah. But, hopefully, well, it sounds like I can get all this done, so that's great. I'll get all this done, take my 30-minute break real quick while I'm doing this, and, get done. And then I can roll. Enjoy tomorrow. I don't have to worry about stress out next weekend. Next weekend I can just roll back. Because I thought about, I should have put my time home as for Sunday. I should have just drove back when home Sunday. Because what? I can't stand texting. I can't stand that shit, man. I can't handle it anymore. I just can't handle it anymore. I don't want to do anything. I don't want no part of it. Because if you can't speak it and then it goes across as a text, I don't want to do it. It don't matter what I'm doing. I'm not talking about just driving. I'm talking about general. I cannot stand it because they started making it more and more difficult. Like, you start texting and it puts some funky ass bull BS word in there, or it changes it to gibberish and jabber, and you didn't put that in there. I put words in there and I exactly put them in there and see it, and then you put the next word in it and changes it. So I don't want it. I'm getting to the point where I don't want anything to do with the technology. It's frustrating me, and it shouldn't be frustrating. That's what I mean by that. So, I get fed up with it, man. especially, you already know when you're driving and at night, your phone's bright. And yeah, you can get your message, you can get it read to you, but it'll pop up and it'll be bright in your face. And then you gotta, there's just no way. I knew that when I first started driving. I don't even know why people even try to text. It's idiotic. You're not doing anything but texting. You're not even driving. You're not even looking at the road. You can't even see it. And you're blinded. So it's like, you see people doing that, you're like, what the hell's wrong with you? Anyhow. Yeah, that's what I always did. Yeah, I always did that. Even when I text anybody else, and I guess they think I'm riding down the road texting, but no. I'm in the truck. You can even read through my speakers on my radio, and then you can send it, and you can say send, just like you do in your car. But I still don't like doing that. I might as well talk. Bright lights. Good shit. Sorry, man. Mr. I can't replace my light bulb, so I'm just gonna put my high beams on. We know exactly who you are. If I was a cop, I'd pull you over. I'd ask you to turn your high beams off, see if you got a light bulb. Give you a ticket. Make everybody else do it. Why not? A lot of things I don't do because they don't pay the bills. Hey, have you ever noticed when you're driving and your steer tires get low, like they're getting down to, illegal standards, like 430 seconds. My tires are not 430 seconds right now. They're probably like 6, 7, maybe 8. We'll just say they're 830 seconds, right? But there's a cup in one of them that makes it almost, I'm really close to 430 seconds, less than a quarter of an inch, but anyhow. Have you ever noticed that your steering gets real loose? Or no, you can't notice anything different. Okay. I know it's pulling down by sheets. Yeah. Well, I'm about to get some new tires and run them down the road here in just a second. See what's up with that. Tires. Do a 30-minute break real quick so we don't get in trouble. Clock out. Yeah. If I can find it. I know where it's at. I know you gotta go in this, it's called the Southern something. Try anyhow. I've been here once. And they aren't cheap. They're not as cheap as like Love's or something maybe. And if you have a discount with some company somewhere, which I don't. That's the crap part about it, That's the crap part about it, so. But nope. Oh, you don't get nothing from them, dude. You're not with them. All you're doing is running them loads. don't give a shit. Yeah, nobody gives you anything. I remember when I worked for Swifty. Dude, you got some major discounts, man. You want some tires? We got you, buddy. We got you. That's $1,000 off. You're like, damn. I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah, remember mine? Mine were only $3,800 for the XDN2s I got. Mine were $3,800. I think I maybe paid $4,000. But yours were outrageous. And mine now are outrageous too. So I think we'll go around the backside over here, dude. Because I think this is where I gotta go. Last time I went through here, I went through the backside. Hopefully this is where I gotta go, because if not, then I'm about to back up. Get these tires. I'm gonna try to. Hopefully I ain't got it. Huh? Oh, I don't even know the city, dude. I don't know the city. Hold on a second. Go off duty. Oh. Yeah, I'm off 81. No, I'm off 79. 71. I'll get it right sooner or later. 79. 70, 71. Yeah, 71. 45, 53, 67. 19. I'll be right back. Need my wallet. Yeah. All right, hold on. I know where it's at. I'll pull forward just a little bit. It's about the bad spot.
Yeah, you can definitely see where it's wearing down right there.
Yeah, look. Here, I'll show you. Let me grab this. I know they look good. I know they look good. They just, this is one fucking spot.
You don't want to tell. You don't want me to tell you what so this right here, this isn't not a circus. This is not a track room. It's these right here. This is like fucking 30 seconds. So that's like you got like 10, 30 seconds of track left on this tire. Steer tires come in, Michelin steers come in at about 17. So I mean, like I said, I'll take your money, bro. I'll sell you some tires all day. But I'd run the fuck out of these. Because this shit right here don't matter. This don't matter.
Yeah,
You
no.
can tell a DOT officer to eat your fucking mouth. All of these major tread rooms are fucking manufactured. And if you're stressing it that bad, the inside actually is a lot better than the outside. You have to fuck around and get a rebalance for $50. You know? These are expensive tires. I get them all the way back up to the I mean, it'll start doing this on the other edge too. But if you're worried about like somebody seeing this shit, flip it over so it's on the inside. No, yeah, and I mean, honestly, as long as I prepare, it's all pretty even. The wear's mostly just on the outside edge. I think honestly, I see these a lot. I see this problem a lot with Michelins. And I have people tell me the same thing every time. I get my cable checked, I get my shocks checked, I make sure that I keep up next to time. But, oh yeah, these are good. I don't know why. The Michelins, well, at least they weren't $1,000 tires doing this to me, I guess. But I mean, but still $600-700. Yeah. Oh yeah. And then that's honestly that's one thing people like about our Chinese tires. We have all position for Chinese tires, and they're like really kind of like hard tread compared to a lot of the other ones. We sell the shit out of
I've been taking care of it.
Oh, the XDN2s, yeah. You don't want to do that. If you want to plug your, did you just use one of the plug
I'm gonna hold off. He talked me out of getting the damn tires. They're gonna be like a lot, so maybe $1,800. We're gonna wait. We gonna wait. But I'll just come back in 2 weeks, I guess. Maybe about a month. I probably got a month or so. I just don't like how they're wearing. I already knew they're not illegal yet, but he's like, I'd run them things, and he talked me out of it. All right, I'll run. I just know that they've got to be replaced before I get to the snow, man. I want to have some good run tires. So, whatever, you know. I'll turn your chat back on, I guess. Then we'll get rolling here. But yeah, they're expensive, dude. Gosh, they're expensive. I mean, Bridgestones are okay. They're like $1,600, and these were like $1,500. But you want to get some Michelins like I got on the back, which are probably not even really good for the front tires. I don't think, in my opinion, they're not. But yeah, those are high dollar. $2 grand, $1,000 a tire. Outrageous. I get it for you, Ricky. If you was driving, I'd get it for you, man. If that's what you wanted, I'd do it. Yeah, we are.
Clear my name.
Yeah, there's Denny's, man. Just stop and get something to munch on.
Daddy said please be sure to like and subscribe.
But we ain't gonna do that.
Share and
We're gonna block the whole entire reserve out
Give us a thumbs up.
and just sit here and wait for somebody to come out and try to say something. You try to say you got to pay for this. No, not flip.
Daddy said fear
Oh,
my
sir.
name hitting the brakes just for you.
Yeah, but I didn't tell him my YouTube channel name, but I probably should have.
Ricky Cool said maybe the tires you are buying are the widths.
No, they're the right ones. I'm not gonna get them. Not yet. I told him I'll come back in a month. We'll try to get another month out of them, which means that we should get to 375,000 miles before I change them. So that'd be 50,000, 140,000 miles, I think, we would get out of it. So I think it'd be all right. We don't know how to back up, so we're gonna park like this. We don't back up. We don't know how to do that. I still haven't learned it. Yeah, I still haven't learned that. We'll watch this guy. He's probably doing pretty good backing up, right? Yeah. He's a good backer-upper.
Ricky Cool said another month is nearly 2 weeks of driving for you. Face green smiling.
Well, maybe I meant to say 2 months, Ricky. You're right. You're right. I should probably drive a little bit more. Let me fill these bottles up with water while we're sitting here real quick. Cap them. I got 3 bottles that are empty. These glass bottles, dude, you drink them too quick. You drink the water too fast.
Ricky Cool said you're in.
No. We're filling the bottles up,
Hear my
Ricky,
name
right
said
here.
it would take 30 minutes now.
Okay.
Hopefully I wake up by then, man.
See? Clear. See how clear that is? It's good. I just reuse it every time and re-drink it. Because I make sure it's clear. I drink enough water, you know? No, I poured it in the bottle, man. Like so.
Sherry McKinstry said, wow. There he is.
And there we go. That's one bottle just about full. Boom. Might be in somebody's way, but I don't care yet. Hold on. 2 bottles just about full. This is that water that has the pH 9.5 pH, whatever. Alkaline with a little bit of go-go
Ricky
juice.
Cool said half lip. My
little
eyes
bit
are
of-
starting to hurt really bad.
Alkaline.
I only had the problem when driving the truck in the winter. It's bad.
With your eyes hurting? Really? Your eyes hurt bad in the winter with the truck? You know what it's from, right? Probably from the dry
James
air.
Shepard said you're a young man.
Yeah.
Welcome to James Shepard.
Yeah, we're not an old bum. We're not an old buck
Jerry
yet.
McKinstry said not hydrogen water.
I don't know what that is. What is that? So we are drinking a whole gallon. 4 of those is a whole gallon. Now this one, I gotta drink them. And I put them in glass bottles because.
Ricky Poole said yes. I've been fined for 2 years until this last 2 weeks.
Oh, it happened just recently. Yeah. Gotta bottle these up, man. These are $3.70 a bottle if you buy them at the grocery store. Over and over, you just fill them up. It only costs $1. Not even $1 to fill them up with some good water. And then we have to hide them back here so they don't bust. Put them in with my socks. And they don't overheat. So I put them in with my socks. Throw a sock or 2 over top of that. This down in there so it don't clean. Throw that in there. This one on top of that. Yeah, that's how we do it.
Jerry McKinstry said him.
So don't clean around. Ting, 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 ting. This is what it did. Look, check it out. I'm gonna show you guys. Real quick,
Ricky
like.
Poole said feels like someone is trying to pull them out of my head.
Hold on. Oh. We're gonna throw this away. Who did that? What the hell? We smelled that burning earlier today. Well, that's what it was. It's not good, man. We gotta put it in the trash bag. It's gonna stink. Put it in the trash bag, go throw it away. Yeah, we don't want to stink the truck up. Got this nice new bag. Look, never been used.
Ricky Poole said you're smoking.
No, I
Better
don't.
stop or you'll be done.
No, sir, no. Not me. A trucker in front of me, that son of a biscuit, he's flicking his ashes out the window and it sucked right back in my window. And I was like, but I didn't know it kept falling, it fell down. So, here we go. We got another one right here. Nice fresh towel, really. Nice new, fresh.
Ricky Poole said you're full of shit.
It smells so good. I don't know, Ricky, what are you talking about? All right, let's, ouch, I'm getting electrocuted. You're shocking me, man. Nice fresh towel, that's what I'm talking about. We also have these. This is what I use when I get my gas, my diesel. These are expensive now. They used to be $7, right? $7 for this. I used to buy them for $7. Now,
Ricky Poole
anywhere
said
between
that's
$12 and
bad.
$16.
I can't quit. It's bad.
Oh, Ricky, it's not good. You shouldn't have started. Very, very bad for you, man. All right, let's roll over here. I don't want to walk too far, you know? We got to roll over here to this way. Let me back up for you. Just a little bit. Then we'll get out of
Ricky Poole
here.
said get them at Menards. Been smoking since 19.
Oh. So they sold you cigarettes and you shouldn't have been smoking them yet, huh? All right, give me just a second. We'll be right back after this commercial breaks.
Big Crossbill said, censor.
All right. There we go. I think we're about ready.
Oh, you know said run Forrest.
Yes, run, Forrest, run!
Ricky Cool said 18 you could smoke then.
Yep. Bad for you. Alright, so we got to get up on out of here.
Ricky Cool said $1,000 a month between
Ah.
the two of us.
Oh, really, Ricky? That much? Jeez. That's a lot, dude. Wow.
Big Boss Bill said smoke and the eyes hurt.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? I'm the same way. Burns like hell. Yeah, that'd make me quit. America.
Ricky Cool said half my social security.
America, it's crazy. Alright, my back hurts a little bit. Ouch, ouch, ow, ow, ow. I'm gonna eat. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do that now.
Skarupa Farms said what happened.
Should we go inside? Can I grab something real
Welcome
quick?
to Skarupa Farms.
I'd like to eat. I know I can eat breakfast tomorrow.
Ricky Cool said what could I have bought with all that money?
A nice vacation down to the Key West, Florida.
Cherry McKinstry said I never smoked as both my parents smoked like chimneys.
I know, it's so bad for you, right? Well, I guess we can go to the grocery store and just get something there. It'll be still open when I get down there, I think. Or will it? No, they close at midnight, so yeah, they will still be open fairly. We got a little bit of milk we got to throw away. We got some creamer still.
Ricky Cool said mine did not smoke. Sister does.
That's why the creamer ain't no good. Oh, you gotta really shake this stuff, dude. That's crazy.
Big Boss Bill said get food now.
That's why I'm not getting good coffee. This creamer, man, that's not good for you. If you gotta shake it that much just to get it to shake up, oh my word. Wow. That can't be good for you. Right? Let's go, guys. Let's get out of here. Oh, it's just, my hands are sticking out. See? That can't be good for you. Creamer, but that creamer you buy from the store cannot be good at all for your body. It's so condensed. Like, so condensed. Let's get out of here. We'll get tires next time, folks. Don't worry.
Big
Bring
Boss
you
Bill
along.
said that's not real creamer.
I'll bring you along. That's what I'm saying, Bill. That's what I'm saying, Bill. It is not real cream. And
Ricky Cool said creamer is only good for 2 weeks in the fridge.
yes,
But
so
the Starbucks creamer,
I buy.
I feel better.
I'm not buying Starbucks creamer, but I buy this other stuff. It's real creamer at home, and yeah, it doesn't stay good long. But it's only creamer, so I just put that in my coffee. It tastes really good to me. It's got a little bit of flavor. What you call it, flavor in it. Wait, can we go this way? Can we go this
Ricky
way?
Cool said half and half.
No, it's like real creamer. Oats,
Ricky
honey
Cool said
oats or
goat's
something.
milk.
I don't know. No, it's oats something another. I can't
McKinstry
remember.
said I carry a little bottle of milk to add to my coffee.
Yeah, I gotta go get some stuff at the store. Because I don't have any food. We can just run over Sheets real quick. They're open, but it's not gonna be healthy food. Not gonna be healthy at all, but we'll do it. I think that's what we're gonna do. I'm let this car go. Dude, why don't you make a wider turn?
Cool said I hate milk in my coffee.
You like straight coffee and sugar or just coffee?
You know said that stuff will give you the sheets.
Oh, we're going to Sheets real quick because if we don't, we're gonna do it right here in the cars. Sheets in the cars. It's not good. You gotta hurry up though.
Ricky Cool said flavored creamer.
Yeah, but this is not creamer. This is like Snickers. There you go, Snickers creamer. It's not creamer, but you get what I'm saying. It's really, really condensed something, and it will flavor your coffee. It will sweeten your coffee up real quick.
Bill said I have to have real food or I'll be very sick.
Yeah, Bill. Well, most people need real food, like myself. I had breakfast, and I need real
Ricky
food
Cool said
now.
I've had that.
But
Didn't like it.
we don't have real food right now, so. Oh, buddy, you're too far out, though. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I appreciate it. Now, you had to back up that far. That was pretty extensive. Dude backed up a football field. Like, oh, get out of your way, dog. You look like you're coming in hot. Let me get out of your way. This parking lot is empty, man. When you need a parking spot, you can't ever find one.
Pretty good there, Flip.
What is? Well, their food. Yeah, it's better than some spots. That's for sure. For sure. All right, we're going through the other side. That's that. Correct, Mundo, Bunny. Correct, Mundo. This is what it is. Hold on. Let me pull it out. Let me tell you what it is here. Off duty.
K King said it's the weekend holds.
Off duty. Here we go.
Welcome to K King.
Yeah, you know, Coffee Mate, Nestle Coffee Mate. Okay? Coffee Mate. I don't like that international crap. But Coffee Mate can't be good for you either, man. Right? Right or wrong? Nasty, huh?
Bo said what time is it?
Dinner time. Be right back, folks. Save some fuel.
Sherry McKinstry said I use a little Kriya. K King said I like my coffee like mine. Sherry McKinstry said creamer with my milk. Bo said hi dog. Ricky Cool said Coffee Mate is not good for you either. That's why I buy Starbucks. Sherry McKinstry said yes Bill half and half. Sherry McKinstry said Starbucks burnt coffee. Sherry McKinstry said face with tears of joy. K King said I almost always start my morning off with a whole pot of Starbucks coffee. Bo said I love dogs. Sherry McKinstry said I love dogs too. Big Boss Bill said, well, that's expensive coffee. Cherry McKinstry said, my dog's name is. K King said, flip where it is that you be it. Big Boss Bill said, I have 3 dogs here. Cherry McKinstry said, Snowball's chance in H. Cherry McKinstry said he was born in a field and was found during a Grudinki fire, abandoned by his mom. Big Boss Bill said, I need foods that doesn't turn to sugar. Cherry McKinstry said, I hear that Bill. Goopinder said, where is the handsome driver? Big Boss Bill said, getting food. K King said, eat sardines, they don't turn to sugar. Cherry McKinstry said he's married, LOL. Goopinder said, okay. Thank you. James Shepard said, what in the world is good for you anyway, carrots? Cherry McKinstry said, I feed carrots to my chickens. Cherry McKinstry said, they chew them better than me. Big Boss Bill said, I feed carrots to the horses. Cherry McKinstry said, we're stopped again. Ricky Cool said, there is a county in Florida that sell a ton of dad's dog food, yet they have almost no dogs. Big Boss Bill said the next stop will be quitting time. Lee McElroy said, "What are we doing?" Welcome to Lee McElroy. Big Boss Bill said, "Talking." Lee McElroy said, "Thank you." Ricky Cool said, "Pit stop." Cherry McKinstry said, "I'm tied in dominoes, remove play with my daughter." Lee McElroy said, "Go Cherry." Big Boss Bill said, "Domino's Pizza sounds good." Cherry McKinstry said, "She's in FL and I'm in MO." AP said, "Dusty peanut farts." Welcome to AP. Ricky Cool said, "Chat is running way behind." Flip, can you do a reset? Daddy said, "Rest Gene now." Cherry McKinstry said, "Not that far." Ricky Cool said, "Thanks Flip." AP said, "Pickle diarrhea." Big Boss Bill said, "What Ricky, I think you might need a nap." Cherry McKinstry said, "Thumbs up sign." Ricky Cool said, "A." Daddy said, "Florida, ah, I miss home." Ricky Cool said, "No."
You're bad. You have been banned temporarily.
Big Boss Bill said, "AP be careful." Daddy said, "Censor."
What's that? What's that?
Ricky Cool said, "Flip, are you missing the dad's dog food?" Face green smiling, face green smiling. AP said. Big Boss Bill said, "Popcorn." Daddy said, "I want popcorn and some def." Flip, I need popcorns now. AI works better with popcorn. Cherry McKinstry said, "Yeah. I've been unchung popcorn." Cherry McKinstry said, waving hand sign TC. Ricky Cool said, can we have 2 minutes of silence for Flip's front tires? Cherry McKinstry said.
I think they end up messing my stuff up.
Big Boss Bill said,
Let me see if I got any in here. No.
Cherry McKinstry said, hi Jackie.
Spicy ranch is not ranch, dude. Spicy. Goobers. Spicy ranch, not ranch. There you go. I don't want to walk back in there now.
Johnny Begley said, can I honk the horn? I'm only 8 years old. PLS, I like
Nah, it don't matter if you're 3.
Welcome to Johnny Begley.
It's hot. Here we go. Let's see here. What is he gonna do?
Me, myself, and I said, hi Flip.
Hey.
What's going on? Welcome to Me, Myself, and I. Johnny Begley said, can I have some food? PLS. Big Boss Bill said, say your age again and you get time out.
Let me
myself, and I said, do I look familiar?
get back.
Johnny Begley said, time. Johnny Begley said it was good. Ricky Cool said, is he getting fuel? Johnny Begley said, honks the horn. Ricky Cool said, drivers are sleeping. Johnny Begley said, I honk the horn. Cherry McKinstry said, very true, Ricky. Jax said, truck on. Welcome to Jax. Johnny Begley said, horn sound.
You're bad. You have been banned temporarily.
Alright. Got her done.
Big Boss Bill said, Johnny, that 3-time by take a 5-minute.
Aw, Johnny.
McKinstry said,
Aw, Johnny. Come on, Johnny.
said Yanni sins. Welcome to Ink Droplets. Big Boss Bill said person turquoise waving body blue raised arms.
Let me see what this looks like here. Looks like it's supposed to.
Ink Droplets said, is that you Johnny Sins? Cornstarch? Ricky Cool said your truck should not have low air pressure every time you start the truck. Cherry McKinstry said go turquoise white horns. Uncut Just Talk said what is the least you ever made driving? Welcome to Uncut Just Talk. Big Boss Bill said chicken feed.
Got nothing to do with my air.
Ricky Cool said about time to change the see-through fuel filter. Cherry McKinstry said peanut gallery. Cherry McKinstry said 251 thumbs up sign.
Yeah.
Ricky Cool said does anyone here think women are obsessed with food? Big Boss Bill said clown hour is always around the corner.
What a mess.
Cherry McKinstry said Kentucky fell apart when the teacher was away. Ricky Cool said my wife and mother act like if they don't eat on a regular basis they will starve. I eat when I'm hungry. Which is not as often as them.
A lot of people in America eat like you're talking about.
Cherry McKinstry said that's the best way.
I'm gonna throw the rest of this away so it doesn't stink my truck up. A not going to eat the rest of it, so it's out.
Ricky Cool said until I retired I didn't eat chips or cookies like
It's a
that.
very small chicken. I guess they didn't feed the chicken because he was very, very small. Excuse me. And it made a big mess.
Ricky Cool said anorexic chicken.
Who cares what Bernie Sanders has to say?
Why
does anybody care?
Didn't you have a red truck last night?
Let's get some real American people back up in there. Let's get some real Americans up in that. Who cares what Bernie has to say? I don't. Bernie ain't got crap to do with nothing.
Barbara
Bernie's old
Fleckenstein
school.
said, "Show me a Tyson chicken."
He ain't nobody.
Welcome to Barbara Fleckenstein. Flying Sleeper said, "Hey, where are you and how have you been?" Ink Droplets said, "Ricky, you need to rescue her."
Oh man. Shh, Gene, be quiet, be quiet. Yeah, man. Delicious. Bronches, yeah. Sleepy. Joe is ready to go. He's gonna make another run at present again. He's gonna get another 4 years. Dude, this guy will never ever win office. He can run all he wants. There ain't no way he'll ever win office. I am anointed by everyone that is evil, and I will burn this city to the ground. Vote for me. We'll no longer have water, but your peers will have free health care. Excuse me. Yeah, that's how I feel. Like I got the hiccups now. They did something funny to the food. That's not right. Something's wrong. They juiced my food. They got the lights on at that place. Wow. Whoa. Every American must have affordable health care. Yes. Every American must have it. We must get that for every American. But you are not American, are you? You are not from here. You need to go home. Because we cannot do this. Literally what you hear people saying. No BS. No BS. America needs to have affordable health care. Yes, we need to have it for everybody. Get out of here. Go home. Go home, man. You don't deserve to be in our politics. All you're doing is jacking up another country. You think you know what needs to be done. Nobody needs to have health care for free. Nope. I don't agree. You're just just a code-hearted man. No, they need to work for their shit, dude. It's about as simple as it gets. You will get free healthcare when you are 65. Work. Work. Yep. Mm-hmm. That's when you get your free healthcare. Retirement. Did you work? Yeah. Oh. Oh, I know it is. I know. But they don't need to worry about the whole country, and immigrants and foreigners do not need to get free shit from America. Let me make that really, really, really clear. They don't need a damn thing from us. You want to work? You get a visa? You want to come? You work. You pay taxes. Your family don't get to come over here. You don't get to have babies and call them Americans. You work. You work. Plain simple. Pay your taxes. Anybody wants to pay for something, you pay for something we need. It should be free in retirement. You shouldn't have to pay all this money. Nobody should. Period. You work through America. You built it. We're here. We're wealthy. We're rich. We got money. They're stealing it. Billions and billions of dollars went to these people for housing. Dude, Medicare, Medicaid is being scammed left and right by companies. They pop up. They scam them. Millions and hundreds of millions is being taken from Americans. That's why they don't get rid of it. That's why it's still there. But you always hear about it. Oh, another person went to court because they were scamming Medicaid. Another doctor just went down because they were scamming Medicare. Another one went down. Just shows you how easy it is to scam. But no, nobody needs anything for free. Except for Americans. If it's going to be anybody, Americans. Only Americans. And it don't need to be free. It needs to be controlled. It needs to be slowed down or whatever. Yeah, I'll stop for you, bud. Don't worry about it. Speed up. What are you gonna do? Move or speed up, buddy. Well, then we'll play chicken until we run out of road. Anyhow, nobody needs to be getting all this free stuff. We already know that. I guess Jamaica's getting a Cat 5 hurricane. Cat 5. That's massive, dude. Massive. But, oh, I'm not paranoid at all. I could care less if civilization as we know it crumbles. I can handle it. Most of you guys can. So. I can still handle it now. Maybe another 10 years I won't be able to. I don't know. But anyhow, we need to stop giving free stuff away to everybody. It's pointless. It's common sense. You don't give free anything to anybody. You give them a partial need. I need. I'm going to starve to death. That means you haven't ate in a week. Doesn't mean you haven't ate in 2 hours. You haven't had a meal in a week. You know? Something like that. then you need to have a cutoff date. The cutoff date is here you go, here's 6 months. You will not get this again for another 10 years or another 5 years, whatever. We don't need to have these lifers. They're lifers. You've been paying for them to live in Florida. You've been paying for them to live in Texas, California, on the beaches. You're paying for that. They're living for free or very, very cheap. They have insurance. They have food. They're eating Oreos and cookies for dinner. They can eat lobster and steak for lunch. I mean, this is the kind of shit that they're doing. Don't think they're not. They build these massive apartment complexes that's got everything in it. Oh yeah, all of it except for a small store. You got a workout gym, a sauna, a pool, a resort style pool at that, hammocks and all this other stuff. Oh, they're living there on your dime. They're building more right now. That's insane. So I guess we need to pray for Jamaica, to be honest with you. It sounds like Jamaica needs some prayer. If you have a Cat 5 hurricane, that's very strong. I don't know if you guys have ever experienced any of that stuff. A Cat 4, 3, whatever. If you haven't, a Category 5 hurricane is massive. And the winds will take down anything and everything. 150, 60, 70 mile an hour winds. It's an absurd amount of wind. And it looks like it's heading right towards Jamaica. Jamaica's about to get the brunt of the storm. Just clobbered, man. So maybe it's their time to pay their price for all the things that they've done wrong. And ours isn't here yet. But it's coming. It stinks, man. It smells like Ralph in here, dude.
Sherry Orchestra said we can.
That's outside. What is it?
Complexes is all we have now, no new houses.
Yeah, well, that's if you're in Minnesota and that's what you're talking about. The government in Minnesota and the people making the decisions in Minnesota have destroyed your city, your state. It's bad. I know it is, and that is an effect came over into Ohio, and they build apartment complexes and house immigrants and foreigners, and we pay for it. If you don't think that you're paying for it, then you're not paying attention. You don't need the news to tell you this. You can see it. I see it. You can talk to people. That's all you have to do is communicate with people in general, and they're going to tell you what's going on. And if you see what's going on, then you know we have a problem. If we have a problem that size and that scale of a problem, it can break a country. It can break the best country. It can break the most rich country or the most powerful country. And over a couple of generations or, a couple decades, 20, 30 years, those people will still be here and those people will start making decisions for us. And those won't be good decisions. They won't be, I'm telling you. They will turn our country into what they came running from. So, I hate to say it like that, but they're going to turn what our country is into what they ran away from if we're not careful. It's not one person, one man, one guy, one idea that's going to take over America. Trump is not going to be some king. He's not staying in office. People just don't like the guy. And they did everything they could to get him out. And I'm going to tell you why they did that. Because he's fighting for not just... I know everybody thinks he's just going after the rich, blah, blah, blah. He fights for everybody, man. He's the only president I've ever seen in my life that literally fought for everyone. And no matter what your skin color is, doesn't matter who you are, that guy was doing the best he could to make America America again, just to make it good. And everybody's fighting him. Everybody, if somebody's doing good for us, they're gonna smack them down. You better believe it. If somebody's doing good for our country, they're gonna smack them down. And the reason why is it's about money. Everybody loses money that are in powerful positions and have deals set up and aligned with other countries from our own country, they lose, period. When somebody like that doesn't listen and they're in office, they're trying to tell him what to do, where to do it, how to do it. You don't want to listen. So, the only thing that I don't like that he's done personally, the only thing I don't like that he's personally done, like some of the stuff he does, is he will make decisions off of that market. If the market tanks, he'll walk back his words and make it come back up. He does use that as a way of showing that, how good, whatever. But he is going to go he cannot make a deal with China. That's the thing. China's not going to allow it. They're not going to give us a good deal. So the only thing we can do with China is start to cut them completely off from us, the money machine, the people that buy their products. And it does hurt the citizens. But if you go back 20 years and you see where they were at, and you go see where they're at right now, they took advantage of their situation massively. They do it with our businesses. They do it with the stock market and our companies. They go against us on our court systems. They use everything against us that they can. Anything that will harm us and make them better, they're going to do. So the same thing goes with everything they're trying to get. They're trying to copy everything we have down to, everything, guys. They've taken people out of business that were new business owners that created a product, and they just took them out. Like, it's no problem. We'll make a cheaper product. We'll copy your product, and we'll get you out of the country. We'll get you out of the business. Oh, we'll even or whatever. So, I've said something about this before. So, the only thing we can do is not make a deal with them. That's literally what we need to do. They need to get rid of the guys, the people that are working in this country. I get why they're here. I know why they're here. Okay. And they're here to make a living for themselves. But their companies that they're working for, we need to shut them down. We need to shut down foreign companies that are in this country running businesses in the industry that we're in right now, trucking. And I'll be honest, the reason why is because they're not paying insurance. They're running the line. They're doing illegal stuff. They're costing Americans a lot of money. Their workers aren't well trained. They're not traversed in our culture. They don't know our language. They can't read our stuff. And on top of all that, they're just doing it illegally. So you need to smack them down and stop them from doing it. Everybody's got to be on a level playing field. So if China is not on a level playing field, but an American company is, then China's going to win every time. If an Indian company comes into America and creates a multi-million-dollar trucking business, they are on a different scale than a normal person like myself as an American. I'm not going to get the funding. I'm not going to get the amounts that they have. And I'm also going to get nailed every time I do something wrong. They are not. So how do people not see that? That's what I want to know. How do you not see that our country is letting companies from outside our country to have just a free-for-all, impunity? They can do whatever they want. It's just about. And then somebody's paying for all these people to go out and protest. I'm sure people don't like Trump. I'm sure people don't like what's going on. And I'm sure people are out there that think everybody should have free health care. And I get that. But these people are paid to go out and protest. There's leaders that do this. They're getting paid. That's their job. That was never the case before. It is now. And that's obvious. People are getting caught doing it. And it's all going to roll back to some certain individuals that weren't even born in this country that wanted to destroy it. And now they got built up. They've made a lot of money. Yeah. They're in a lot of sectors. There's a lot more than, and I don't even know if you can stop it, but we need to hold everybody to the same standard. Whether they're from a foreign country or not, they need to all be held to the same standard. No, I'm not paranoid, man. I'm talking about what's really going on. It's not paranoid, it's fact. not paranoid at all. But the trucking industry's come down and fell, not just because of that. That has a big part of it here lately, but it's because of greed from American companies already, and people that are just greedy. They've sold certain trucking companies over and over and over again, and they're not even bought by American companies. Period. They're not even owned by Americans. They're German, Sweden, Switzerland, China, Arab, Indian. I love the answer everybody gives. They go, "Oh, you're not from this country either." Well, for 200 years, my family's been here, so I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know anything else. I was born here. That's all we need to keep. We need to keep that. Now, whatever we gotta do to stop all this other stuff from happening. The opportunities need to be there. And the reason why other people come from other countries is because we have work, guys. It's work. They want to work in America because you have the opportunity to feed your family, be somebody, get a nice car, own an iPhone, some of the things they dream of they'll never have. Running water, power, electricity, running, bathrooms, toilets. So they do anything that they can to come here. Most likely it's not going to get any better, unfortunately, so it'll just keep getting worse. But it is nice to have somebody at least say, hey, look, if you break the law, you're going to jail. If you break the law, you're going to pay for it. You're not just going to get away with it. If I break the law, I go to jail. I pay the price. We all know this. We all know this. We all know that if we go out and rob a bank, you're going to jail. And it ain't even worth it. Because you're not going to get enough money anyway. They don't hold cash at the bank. They hold cash in the stock market. They hold cash in all the other places that it's not in the bank. There's many years that we've given, America has given small business owners from foreign countries all over the world free or grants, loans that they don't have to pay back, or they get some kind of free tax, pay no tax for 7 years, roll it over to another family member, get another 7 years. They do that. We've done that. And we might have done that for some reason back then, but that needs to stop too. People like in America can't even get a job, can't even get a business rolling like that. It's easy, and definitely have to pay it back. So they don't get away with not paying taxes, not for long. Yeah, they do now. Most of them are used phones from America and other countries, believe it or not, Bill. They're already used and they get shipped out, and they get to use those leftovers in other countries, and that's why they have them, because they're cheaper. But just to think how many people have to work a couple months just to save up to buy a used cell phone. That's, it's a privilege in a lot of places to have that. It's a privilege to be on here, man. I mean, we are very blessed in America, and I get that. But that's going to be lost in time if we don't stop people from overtaking what we have. We just can't give everybody free stuff and loopholes to get free stuff. That's just my opinion. You guys probably have a different opinion on a lot of stuff that I said. But honestly, if we keep going down this path, I'm going to tell you what's happening. I'm going to tell you what will happen. If we keep going down the path we have been going down and keep getting more evil and more corrupt and more just like everything's okay in this environment, then we're going to have to deal with some consequences, and those are going to be devastating consequences. It'll be for the whole population, you know, or at least a big portion of it. You know, whether it's an earthquake, fire, tornado, or hurricane, they're going to start coming in hot, and we're going to pay the price for it. That wakes people up real quick. That makes people understand their priorities real fast, and what really means, what's really meaningful in life. And you know, it's not everything I just talked about. It's about being alive, healthy, able to eat, drink water, and a little bit of comfort is great. But it's about being around family and friends and people you love. And but anyhow, the things that have been going on the last 4 or 5 years, where they've been going after people just because of what they think, that's communist stuff. Going back 5 years from now, looking online and who talks about what, like myself, and then coming after me, that's communist stuff. Just because you think a certain way. I don't care that these people are disagreeing with me at all. They can disagree. Don't go cause chaos and destruction in my country. Because if you do, you deserve the consequences that come with that. You can talk crap all you want. You can be upset all you want. You can go out and do your protesting all you want. You can, whatever. But do not cause chaos and destruction. Nobody should do that. It took a lot of work for somebody to build all these roads. It took a lot of work for us to build all the little cities we have in America. And this all happened in the last 200 years or so. These other countries have been around for multiple generations, longer than we have, like hundreds of years. But it's becoming more and more prevalent. It's becoming more and more okay with people. Like, they're desensitizing the public is what they're doing. Like, it's okay. It's not okay. You know, when they had the riots, the Rodney King riots, and they had all this other stuff going on back then, that wasn't okay. That wasn't okay at all. Nor was it okay what they did to begin with. So, but you're always going to have corrupt and evil people in society, period. 5% are good people, like Christians or whatever you want to call them, just good people. They're not going to do wrong. 5% are evil, and the 90% left are trying to figure out what they are, which is most of us. One day I might be cussing like a sailor, the next day I might not be. But anyhow. We got to pay attention to what we're doing. Keep walking away from where we come from, how we got to where we are now. We are deviating from that too far. So we'll lose what we have if we do that. There's punishment for everybody. In my opinion, that's what will come. And people's words that they use in public eye, meaning actors, politicians, government officials, the words that come out of their mouth are important to watch. And, you know, watch what you're saying, watch what you're doing. But they don't anymore. Just do whatever they want. I can't see shit, dude. So I have to cut in front of you and put my trailer in front of me and him. He turned his high beams on. I don't know why they think it's okay to do that. You're blinding the shit out of me. better back way off, dude, because this is ridiculous. These bright lights are becoming very, very dangerous. They're gonna have to do something about it. And I really hope that they do, because it should be illegal to have LED high beams. It should be illegal to have high beams, period. Because people don't know how to use them. So you should be allowed to use them. If you can't see, don't drive at night. If you can't see, then it needs to be on your license that you can't drive at night. But this LED crap where they put their high beams on blinds everybody, man. You can't even see the road. And when it's in my mirrors, it's like looking at the sun, you know? It gives you that spot. You can't see. You know, I'm just one person, but I built about 60 homes. And they're not small. They were nice, big, beautiful homes. So I have played my part in building this society too. And I've also built other things by just driving this truck and delivering the parts to build it, which is still an ongoing thing. You know, it's still happening. They're still building these facilities. They're not going to stop. They're just going to keep building and building and building and building. And they're spending hundreds of billions of dollars. We are as a country. Before even anything else, you know, in the last 5-10 years, we've been doing that. Yes, they're LEDs mainly, but they don't need to be. People don't need to have bright lights on like that, man. Because you got that one car blinding the whole entire highway. See, on the left side, they're not like that right now. And I'll get one. I'll point it out. You'll see it. And they're coming. You can see them coming. Their lights are above and beyond everyone else's by, I don't know, tenfold. There it is. Boom. There it is. Boom. 2 of them. Back. Can't even see. That car right there and that car right there that has the turn signal on their truck. And what's happening is truck drivers and everybody else are getting high beams as well, so they can blind the people that are blinding them. It doesn't work doing that, man. Everybody's just driving blind sometimes. Newer cars are made with these lights, and you need to quit making them. Anyhow. We don't need to see 100 yards away. That's crazy. They're gonna start making laws against it, I guarantee it. Because it was a law. I don't know what happened, but now it's all of a sudden it's like everybody gets a free for all. I still think it's illegal with semi-truck. DOT won't let you have it if they see it. But I might be wrong. Off tomorrow. Monday, stock market pops open. We're either making it or we're losing it, and I gotta pick my load up in the afternoon. So we're running rush hour. done before 2 a.m., man. Because they don't load me till 5:30. It's like 2.5. They wait the 2 hours, pretty much. 2.5. And then last time I only had 6 pallets. It made no sense they took that long. But they said, oh, sorry, we had to redo your bill and this and that. And I was like, okay. I mean, it's always hours, so. At least with the stuff I'm getting, it is. What the heck was that? That was a little scary, flashing out like that. It's a little scary. Well, I appreciate it, man. That's pretty cool. Gamer, whatever thingy. I did that just to see what it would do myself. I don't know how long ago, like yesterday, I think. Day before yesterday. It's pretty cool, man. Yeah, those coins ain't super cheap either. Yeah, it is. I like them. They need to let them stay up there just a little bit longer, though. I don't like that they do that. As much as you pay for it, you might as well let it stay there for at least like 15-20 seconds. You blink too fast and you'll miss it. Or make it come up twice, one of the two. At the, from the beginning and the end or something. Maybe even throw a little bit of noise or something in there. I don't know. That might be a little annoying. But it is cool. So I'll drive down to where I'm going, other side of Cincinnati. Then we'll shut down until Monday. We'll relax, get some real food, walk. But I do not like the run until 2-3 o'clock in the morning, because what happens is I don't get done till 3:30, and I did sleep till 10 this morning. That was pretty crazy. I've never done that. I don't know how I did it, but I know I woke up a few times and just laid back down. And I didn't look at my phone or pick it up or anything. That's why I probably slept that long. And the market's not open. I'm not worried about the market and stocks, and people are, like Monday through Friday, I got a lot of people getting a hold of me. So I'm trying to get them to start learning how to do the things themselves, which they can. And if we all talk about it, they'll understand what's going on. And then there's some stuff they can watch that will help them out too. Like I naturally pick these stocks that I look at. I don't use the charts and the averages and the candles and all that stuff. I use a basic chart I've showed you guys before. It's just Yahoo Finance Basic. It's nothing special. But I apparently just naturally see those things that are in those charts naturally by looking at that chart that I'm looking at and going off the amount of volume that's going on in the price of the stock and kind of where it's going and where it's been. But like when I saw Beyond Meat, there was a lot of reasons why people were looking at it at 53 cents and 55 cents. And there was a lot of shorts in the stock and all this other stuff. But as soon as it jumped to like $1, that's when the short side of it had to start figuring it out. Well, I don't know about Guru, but somehow I've seen those stocks that they and when they're looking at them. So the SST, I would not have picked that one, even though it's because it's been down so long that, I don't know. I guess the pop on it, if you look at it a little closer, from 85 to 95, might have got your attention a little bit right there when it came back down. But I don't think I would have saw that one. That's all. There's been some other ones that I saw. And some of them you just pick out of pure luck. Like the Rainy, R-A-N-I. That was pure luck. I just played it the day. I was like, whatever, I got a day trade, I'm going to play it. And I bought it, and then literally 30 minutes deep. And I'm up big on it, and then it shoots up to 240. It froze 3 times on the way up. That was massive. I took a break on them from 2022, 2023, and 2024 mainly. Thank you. The only thing we did was I ended up doing this on 2023 and 2024. I took 4 stocks, either penny stocks or beat up stocks like Vroom, Smile Direct, and I played them. With Smile Direct, I doubled my money on that one, right? Pulled my money out. And literally, no lie, on that one I did real well. Vroom I did real well, but I lost all my money when Smile Direct got thrown off the market and they were pink slipped. So I lost all that profit. So that was gone. That sucked because I doubled my money on that one. And Vroom, I almost doubled my money, and I had some share of that and a couple other stocks. There's 2 other ones, but they were pretty good. So you buy 4 at the beginning of. You buy them in December. You buy 4 stocks in December, and you hold them for the year or until they double. And if they double, you sell them, keep your profits in them, and move on. That's all I did. I didn't trade. I just watched them all year, and that was it. And then I got back into the trade April. April, I decided I'm going to throw in. I knew when Trump got back in office that the markets were going to tilt upwards and start running again. And then all these small cap companies, like they used to be GameStop, ANC, ATR, what is it, Marathon, MARA, RXL, there's a few other ones, I forgot their tickers, their little tickers on them, but WWR, that used to be like $8 back when 2021, 2020. They all run again. They do the same things, similar things again, for the same reasons, kind of. And some of them are just pure speculation, luck, and some of them are not. But Beyond Meat, just like Carvana, you got to understand this. Carvana was just like Beyond Meat. It was getting crushed. And crushed and crushed and crushed. So Carvana got down to about $354. It was under 5. And then from that point on, after it went from 300 to 5, it went from 5 to where it is now. And go look at it. That's a massive amount of money if you just put $1,000 in it. It's a big, big run. So you're doubling your money every $5 it goes up. That's a very, very big amount of money. So, the same thing could happen with Beyond. It might come back into fad. They might get this massive contract with Walmart, and it works great, and they make good money. They could start selling their product all over the world. Who knows? I don't know. I'm just saying. But it could be the beat-up stock of the century. Hey, it was 50 cents, and then it went from there 2 years later. It's $180 again. So it is good to keep your shares in those stocks, in those companies, if you can get profit. And profit is key to everything. You want to have free shares. Same thing with Exxon, AXON. I should have kept those. And that is the biggest stock I've been in, personally, that I was trading at $5, $6, $7, $8. All these stocks are $5, $6, $7, $8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All the way up reason I play them is because you get enough shares in general that it will mean something in the future if it does really well. So if you're only getting 1 or 2 shares, it doesn't matter if it goes up to $1,000. You only have. But if you have 1,000 shares and it goes up to $1,000, now you got some money in that stock. Same thing goes with everything else. Buru, B-U-R-U, and we have BURU. If we have BURU and you bought 10,000 shares, which is like $2,900, right? $3,000. But if you bought those then at $3,000, well, Friday you had $4,000, $4,200. That's a lot of money. So you pull all your money out, and now you got $1,000 worth of that stock. Period. You have nothing else to risk. You can be done with it, never touch it again. If you don't want. That $1,000 can turn into $200, or it can go up to 10, 20, 30, 50,000. You never know. But that's why I try to accumulate shares of stocks and then just leave them. You're not thinking about today, tomorrow, next week. You're thinking about next year or the next 5 years. So I want to have Buru stock. BURU could be something in the future. Yeah, they've done reverse splits and all that other stuff, but it could be. And you have risk. There's risk. There's 2 things that are most important to know. They could start selling their stock and do a fundraiser, a public offering, or private offering, or warrants. Many different ways, but they can do that, and it will crush the stock. That's one thing they can do. The thing they can do is a reverse split, which will crush the stock. Those are the 2 things you're worried about the most. I've been in stocks. I was in this one stock earlier this year, just a couple months ago, and I remember I sold the stock. No lie, driving down the road, I was looking at the charts, and I was like, I need to sell this thing. And I'm at home, and for some reason stopped. We get gas or whatever. And I was like, I'm gonna sell it. I sold it as soon as I sold that stock at $1.17 or $1.21. As soon as I sold it, it started to go down, and it went down fast. I didn't know why, and it dropped all the way to 70 cents. Well, I found out they did a private offering. That's what they did. And I was like, no way, I got that lucky. Within that minute time frame, it happened. So I sold, and then it happened. And I saw the news 30 minutes later. So I rebought the stock at 70 with all the money that I made. The next day it was at $1.10, and I sold it. So that was just pure luck, dumb luck on that one. I've been caught in so many like that, and got hit because of the public offering or whatever. That's why I don't stay in them long periods of time. If I can't make a profit, I got to get out, because you have to have the profit, period. That's your risk. Get the profit, get out. Leave your profit in there, but this stuff happens like that all the time. I thought ASST had a public offering. If they do, the stock's crap. If they didn't, great. We'll have a 100% Monday, 500% run. And if we have a 400 or 500% run in a stock that I bought Friday, I owe you a bottle of tequila, man. Whatever you want. if we do, whatever you want, man, I get it. So I'll send it to you. You want me to explain how to shift the 18-speed semi-truck? Well, you know you got a clutch and a gas pedal, right? You got a clutch, brake, and a gas pedal. One foot's on the clutch, one foot's on the brake, one foot's on the gear shifter. And you'll have the gear shifter probably down. Means there's a little button on it. Down. That's going to be your first 9 gears, most likely. Up, be the next 9, 10 through 18. So, down, you go, you'll probably put it in third gear,
Ernest said you don't need no clutch.
and you'll hit the, well, listen, you do need the clutch, but you're saying you don't need to, you need to float it, but you know. You'll put it down, and you'll hear, that's what makes it so entertaining to drive sticks. There's the sounds, you hear the sounds, all day long, on that gear shifter. But down, you put it in third gear, you start off going. Maybe you need to put it in second, I don't know. Maybe you can put it in fifth. There's a possibility you could do that. But I used to put mine in third all the time. Sometimes I get wild, put it in fifth and just take off. But that's when I was bobtailing. Put it down, put it in third, let your clutch out go. Then you can float it if you want, and you know how to do it. You gotta get the engine RPMs to the right point and float it. You'll know because it won't go into gear if it isn't at the right RPMs. But there you go, you shift all the way up to 9th. Throw it in 10th, maybe go to 12th, maybe skip a gear. You're gonna skip gears. You'll figure it out, but you'll skip gears. You'll be like 3rd, 5th, 7th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, whatever. 18th. I don't know. There you go, explanation. Oh. I floated after I learned how to shift. I started to float the gears. It's just easier to do. Float them up, float them down too. Just gotta give it gas. It's more entertaining truck with a stick shift. But it does wear your knees out. This does not. Tomorrow night, we shall see what is happening with the old stockings. I bet you silver's like $49, $80, almost $50 next week. Somebody said, do not buy silver, do not buy silver. Watch. You'll see. It's going to 65 bucks. Yeah, it's going to run hot, right? No, that's impossible. 250, no, that's impossible. Let's see. It's possible I can make a good bit. Yeah. Yep. Shoulders hurt. insightful.
You're the best.
Thanks for the
Maybe my driver will get me some coffee.
super chat. Definitely won't be a Starbucks coffee. That stuff has got nasty. I'm sorry if you like it, but it's nasty. I'll get some Aromatic Roasters coffee. You can get some too. Go to Flip. Use Flip in the code. Sorry. Yeah. AromaticRoasters.com. Use FLIP in the description. Down where it says promotion code. You'll get a discount. Every time you use it, I know about it. It's only been used once. Come on. I'm gonna use it more. Aromatic Roaster.com. Promotion code FLIP. I thought it was 15% off, but
How long did it take you to get your CDL?
my,
Did you acquire it from paid training with some rich company?
I got myself. Pretty much. I went through school. Like, vocational or vocational school, I don't know, trade school, community college. I went there and got it. And it took 3 months, and then it took another month of driving.
River said no. First of all, if you can get a CDL, I would suggest you go to a college trade school. It's cheaper and there's less people who truck being a trade than you can get in college accredited.
Yeah, I got a certificate for it. Graduated. You can also go to like diesel mechanic school and they'll train you to be a CDL driver too, I think.
River said 3 months, that's ridiculous.
Yes. And it is also ridiculous that you have to pay money to get it because the pay that you get when you are a truck driver is not worth it. That's $180,000 a year if you've got to go pay 8 to 10 grand for a piece of paper and do 3 months or 4 months of training to get it. Yeah, there should be a lot more money involved. They
River said you can go to community colleges about 6 weeks and you drive and train for about 10 hours a day.
Oh, well, that's a lot of hours a day. I did 2 hours. So since I have a job, everybody has a job.
Just keep getting job offers from Swift that say they can train you in a month. Seems obvious to me.
It might not be, but they're not gonna train you in a month. You're gonna get your CDL, and then they're gonna train you for a month. After that, it's gonna take you 2 months, bare minimum, because you have to do the driving. Like you have to drive in real world experience. You have to back up and deal with traffic, go through down hills, and back up more, train to backing up. You need to learn how to back up. That's the most important thing, back up. But you have to go down the mountains and up the mountains. You know, you need to do that too. Because you're hauling around a very heavy machine. And then it's not a car, man. It's so totally different than your car. That's why people say, how do you not get tired? Well, drive a semi-truck. And when you're so nervous, you're puckered all day long, your hands are sweaty, you're nervous. You're not going to sleep, man. You're not tired. You're like, oh snap, oh crap. I don't think, no. I don't think you can get wealthy driving semi-truck nowadays. You used to be able to. And I'm not saying that no one can. It's very, very difficult to be in that position. And we're in a bad spot to talk, guys. Sorry. A bad spot. Wait till we get to the other side. All these buildings and everything, no service. So wait till we get to. I'm turning in there. I'm turning.
Rossville said tunnel.
Okay. What's your opinion of it? In my opinion, it is good as you think it is. And even when they're cleaning houses, they're not cleaning house. These guys still have CDLs, folks. They still got CDLs, my man. But no, they're not cleaning house.
This is not to be on your phone when you are driving a commercial vehicle and doing YouTube or doing TikTok or anything like that. It's the most dangerous, stupidest thing ever.
Okay, well, I'm glad you let me know.
Bill Collins 420 said I drank 1890 ice and 2 and I still can't sleep.
It's just recording what I'm doing, brother. But yeah, you can say whatever you want. But I don't think that you're gonna make as much as you think driving semi-truck as an owner-operator. It's not that simple. I don't know, you tell me. I don't think we would have made it this long if I was. We would have been somewhere in that Cincinnati water. I will. Probably need to do that. I probably need to go check myself out. Loco. Yeah. A partner, huh? No, I'm a solo driver. Nobody's here. But I do got a partner. It's a little baby Jean. Little baby Jean. Yeah, I'm honestly glad that I'm not allowed to be on TikTok and do this because I don't want that many people around, to be honest with you. There are some people that do good, okay, guys? I don't want to give everybody this hype that you can come out and make all this money trucking. It's not that easy. Even with them getting rid of all the people that we're talking about, it's not that easy. Most drivers are making under 100. Most drivers are making under 80. But if you're really good, you get placed in the right spot and you're blessed, not just lucky, but blessed. Someone's looking out for you. I don't know, whatever you want to call it. You have to have more than just luck and skill and ability to make everything work right and not be late. But there is a possibility that you can make 180, 250,000 a year if you had that. If you had that. And very few people do. There are some jobs that these guys are making decent money, meaning that they might be making $5 or $6 grand a year or something, or a week or something like that. But it's very few and far between. So. Why are you flashing your lights at me? Oh, that won't mean. So that's my take on it. There are a lot of truckers that can make like $18,000 or $2,000 a week, but it's very hard to do because there's so many truckers out there that are going to do it for $800-900 from different countries. That's why they're here. I got to get over it. I can't hit this button. There you go. Good. That's good money. There you go. Team drivers can make a little bit more usually.
Railroad said they got luck, we will give you more money.
But the bad thing about that is you can make that money as a team driver and you don't have anything to worry about. It's worth doing that if you guys are happy with it. But I personally will never do it for that.
I have everything to prove myself.
I'm more like, I want to make a lot more than that.
Rivera said that is not true. Where are you getting this information? I'm not trying to be rude, but where are you getting this information?
You're talking to me? Where do I get my information? From being out here on the road and people I know.
You have been banned temporarily. Ethan Rivera said you have to be someone, so if you drive Uber to make over 2,000 while you work dogs, people by the way.
Oh, well, that's not what I'm talking about. I don't know. That's some specialty run that you're talking about. I don't know.
Returning on 111 said English test will solve some problems.
But the $2,000 mark is very difficult to get over as a company driver. You're got to be dedicated. We're somewhere. It's really hard, guys. I don't care what anybody tells you. I don't care what anybody tells you. They're full of it. It's hard to get that position. It's hard to be in that spot. But there are people that are owner-operators that barely struggle to get $2,000 a week, guys. I mean, it's true. But also, there's some people out there, like I just said, there's some people out there might be making $5,000 or $6,000 a week, owner-operators.
_Irito said you ever think about me?
I already am.
_Irito.
But anyhow, I've had weeks where I've done good. I've had weeks where I've done bad. All in all, my average isn't that great. You need to make a lot of money, man, if you want to have time off. That's all there is to it, because your average goes down because you're not working a week. And pretty much if you're owner operator, you better be bringing in some big money. If not, you're going to lose your truck and you're going to go broke. And you'll owe taxes if you weren't paying them. But
Said I work and get paid to leave country. Ethan Rivera said spoon.
I forgot, I was going to tell you, Ricky. I was going to tell you something, man. And I forgot, but I was going to email it, man. Sticky Icky Ricky. Because you're asking about it, I'll tell you, but you can't talk about it.
_Irito said 60 cents to the mile. 3-4 miles. A week.
If you're getting 60 cents to the mile, you can do that. 60 cents to the mile is... Most company drivers are not making $18,000 to $2,000. They're struggling to get 12. Most owner operators are barely getting $2,000, if they are, barely. Okay? So, that being said, those are facts. I don't care what anybody tells you. There is the oddball driver that gets a big old fat check because he's good at what he's doing or something. I don't know.
Ethan Rivera said, yeah, if you were working for companies like Swift JB Hunt, yeah, you were making about $1,200 a week.
They're not good. They're not good. Hey, we gotta get off here, guys. I appreciate you hanging out. We've been on here for a long time anyway, but I appreciate everybody hanging out. A couple people got some mods, and we'll be back. We'll be back Monday afternoon, 5 o'clock, 4 o'clock, somewhere around that time frame. I don't really tell anybody when I'm coming on. I just get on. Put your notifications on if you want to know. But we will be back on in a little while. I figured I'll send this to you, man. Don't get in my turn car. Wait, don't do it. Thank you. Sheesh. But anyhow, I'll send you this, dude. When I stop, I'll send it to you. But anyhow, my goal is to make more than the average, of course, and that's very difficult. And my goal used to be to make, 15 to 18 to 2,000 a week used to be my goal for a long, long time. That's all I needed or wanted, and then because I was making that where I was working before, that's why I was making 12 or something. I can't remember. But you always want to go forward, of course, and you can't always do that. And it's not all about money because it's about lifestyle. You get inside of a truck, I'm working more hours than I was working at 12 hours a day, 6 days a week, mainly 7 days a week. But I'm working more hours now. So your lifestyle is literally crap because all you do is work. We woke up this morning, we rode all day long. This is an easy day. This was an easy day. So normally it's 10 a.m. to 2 a.m. And you're not driving all those hours, you're not on duty all those hours, but you better be doing it or you're not getting paid. Team drivers could do what I'm doing. In fact, they do it. They don't get any paid, they don't get paid more or less, but they could do a little bit more than I do. So they could get a little bit more work in. But I can keep up with a team. They can't really outmatch me that much. Not by much. It's hard for them to do it. And but that's just how I ran. I didn't run to compete with a team. I ran to compete, with myself, being motivated and just productive. I want to make the best of my time, and I want to make the most money I can in the shortest period of time I can do it. So that's my goal. So that's what I do. All right, folks. I'll see you some Monday. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, thanks for letting me get through there, bud.